Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Quest podcast. I am CMoney, and tonight, man, we're gonna have a fun time. Listen, obviously, it's Tuesday night. You know, I'm normally here with Broke Boy or Farrell, the homie. Farrell should be here at some point. Broke Boy might as well. But listen, it is what it is. We got a show to do, man. Shout out to everybody who's live in the building right now. Guys, we're gonna have a fun show tonight. I don't know if you guys have noticed, and maybe I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like there's just this like avalanche of crap PlayStation news. And for whatever reason, it's just always so positive. Like for us gamers on the Xbox side, there's just so much good shit going on all the time. And I mean, honestly, I would say it's a little embarrassing at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's a little embarrassing that PlayStation, obviously there's a lot of stuff going on over there, a lot of turmoil with them not being able to produce things that are that their main, core wants. And they just continue to roll in that. And then now, we've heard rumors in the past and things like that, but now we got official sources like Bloomberg who are coming out here basically saying like, PlayStation is just pushing things back, right? They're not going to be able to drop anything anytime soon. They in the midterm from there, right? Like in that space from now to whenever the hell drops, it seems like they're intent on like, I don't know, destroying the brands that they made that maybe had some value and now just seem like more like they just are trying to kill this shit. Horizon is obviously a joke, right? Like Horizon was something that, a lot of the core fans were digging, and then all of a sudden, PlayStation's out here dropping news that they're releasing 2 Horizon games that are not for the core at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, not in any way, shape, or form. It's crazy. It's really like they're just sabotaging themselves, or more importantly, kind of going on the road that I've been saying they're going on, which is kind of diminishing the importance of their first party. Like it's just clear that it's not really something that they want to partake in a major way where they want to risk it all on every game now. It looks like they're being way more cautious, and they're going ahead and letting their IP go to other people to make the bigger risks for them, like Horizon, that MMO type game. That's from a partnership, right? And then the other side of it is they take that IP and they say, let's try to Fortnite it and see if we can reach them. And that's cool. Listen, business is business. I understand that. But I mean, let's be clear. That's not for the core, right? That's not for the core audience who claim that PlayStation is what they prefer because of those, single player stories that they love, right? And then you look at the most recent blunder that has gotten ripped to shreds by literally the maker, the creator of the franchise. God of War is another franchise that's just dunzo, right? Like they're literally trying to destroy this thing, making people lose confidence in the name, right? Listen, no matter how you cut it, whether you liked it or didn't, right? Whether you liked the God of War games or you didn't, the core, the very core of PlayStation fans still fucked with that game. You know what I'm saying? They still were excited when God of War got announced, God of War Ragnarok. And listen, they hyped us all up, with the smoke and mirrors of like, hey, Ragnarok came out how long ago? Like years ago at this point, right? And instead of cooking on that next big God of War game, they said, what we're going to do is we're going to do remakes. I wonder what other studio spent years doing remakes for PlayStation. That would be Naughty Dog. It looks like your homies over at Sony Santa Monica have been relegated to remake status. And of course, the shit storm of a game that they released as a shadow drop. You know what I'm saying? As a shadow drop, that Sons of Sparta, that embarrassment of a game. It really kind of shit on everything that they had going on, right? So, they put on that remake show to get people hyped of the past, maybe because the future is not looking too bright for our homies over at Sony Santa Monica. So, look, we're definitely going to talk about it. We have a lot to kind of discuss and go over. Obviously, Xbox is on the other side of this all. We're having a fantastic week. We got some great new Game Pass news. That's a huge thing. We all very, very excited for a lot of the tidbits that are coming out about, next gen for us. I know next gen is a bad word for the ponies. They're all celebrating. It's funny because they're all celebrating the fact that it's being delayed, quote unquote. But we have a Sony pony website who's even like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Why are you guys excited for this? So listen, we're definitely going to talk about it. Before we do any of that, man, got to shout out everybody who's live in the building with us, man. Appreciate all of y'all for being here with us, man. Appreciate you guys rocking out with us. But of course, we also want to go ahead and shout out our homies who support us over on YouTube and Patreon. You guys are the shit. Specifically, we want to shout out our elite members. That's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members. Actually, I mislabeled this. Let me go ahead right back. Wait, hold on. I mislabeled that. Our boy, Broke Boy, is actually an elite member. So we can go there. Boom, shakalaka. Okay, perfect. Wait, did I mess that up? No, I got that right. Okay, cool. Beautiful. All right, let's redo that, bitch. So our YouTube elite members, that's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, Queen Witch, and Broke Boy. And of course, we have our inner circle members. We got the homie Pragmatic Eagle and Hargeet Chani. Shout out to the support, man. We appreciate y'all. Now, we do have our January champs. That's right. Our most top threes. That's right. The best bot of January was our boy Ryuar. Shout out to him. Most first super chats was from our boy Mac22TH54. Biggest super chat and most biggest super chats came from our boy Ryuar again. He's already in there 3 times. Top 3 most gifted subs. You got our boy Broke Boy, Ryuar, and Jonas the Dad. And most gifted subs at once was from our boy Broke Boy. So shout out to them. Again, we appreciate that support. It means a lot to us that we get that support from you guys. So thank y'all so very, very much. Now, that being said, you know how we do here, man. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we do appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us tonight. So thank y'all for being here. But of course, as special as you all may be, you guys know the drill, right? You know what it is. You can't all be special. It's not possible. The same level of special. You know what I'm saying? And the reason is simple. 3 of you have ascended, right? 3 of you have moved up and have taken a special seat as the Ascended Special. That's right. How did you become that? It's very, very simple. See, we went live. And when we went live, we put up that on-point bat signal. And you guys saw that and you said, holy shit, I need to be there ASAP. And ASAP you were. That's right. The three people who were first in the building are the specials of the evening. Now, the question is this: who are the specials? Well, I'm going to tell you. Number 3 in the building. Oh, let me get my book. All right. My bad. Getting all excited. Didn't even put this over here. Let me get that. Bam. Beautiful. All right. So number 3 in the building is our motherfucking homie, Malcolm X-Lax, number 3 in the building. Shout out to our boy Malcolm, man. Thank you so much for being here, bro. Thank you for being number 3 in the building. We appreciate that support. You the man. He's definitely looking to get back on that list for the month. You know, we're halfway, man. We're halfway. You still got time to make it on that list. But shout out to Malcolm. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Number 3 in the building. Number 2 in the building is our boy, our motherfucking homie, Pal Xbox for Life. Shout out to our boy, Pal Xbox for Life, man. Being number 2 in the building. You're the man, brother. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Appreciate you. Says it's coffee time. It is coffee time somewhere. Not quite for me. You know, I'm feeling pretty good. Just that good old agua. But shout out to our boy, Pal, in the building. Not fucking around. And then number 1 in the building. Best bot of the motherfucking night is our boy, our homie, motherfucking E-Ranks. Shout out to our boy E-Ranks. He's not fucking around. Number 1 in the building. God damn, you ain't fucking around, dog. Appreciate you, homie. E-Ranks, number 1. Come on, man. This dude, he's looking to the moon, bro. He wants to be number 1. He wants to be number 1. And he's there, right now. He just did it. God damn. Fucking amazing. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for y'all support. Appreciate y'all. Let me go ahead before I get too crazy. Let me go update this motherfucking banner real quick. Oh shit, I didn't even have it going. Let me go over here. Let me get them in here before I fuck around and forget. Right. So we got that one, and then boom. Malcolm X-Lax. Beautiful. Okay. Love it. Dunzo. All right. Now, before we go crazy over here, we do have to go ahead and shout out our boy, motherfucking Adidas 20. He went ahead and upgraded from gifted subs to new recruit. Shout out to our boy Adidas 20, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome, our boy Adidas 20, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that support. You the man, homie. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Now, we have another homie who just went ahead and joined the family. It's our boy, motherfucking Brarius in the building. Shout out to our boy Brarius, member for 7 months, man. Part of our gifted subs. You the man, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to you for rocking out with us. Thank you for re-upping. Appreciate that support, my dude. Thank you, my brother. All right, let's see who else we got in the building. Well, first of all, let me go here real quick because I saw this crazy, ridiculous shit online, which was the review of High on Life 2 by IGN. Wow, man, I knew that, the head of IGN, whatever his name, Dan, the guy who reviewed Starfield all the way back, right? I knew he was on that white devil. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was on that. I knew. but I didn't know everybody was on that. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody there is crazy. You know what I'm saying? To come out and say High on Life 2 is a 6 out of 10. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers gave High Guard, the dead game, the game that went night, the game that nobody gives a shit about. They gave that a 7. High on Life 2 is a better game than High on Life 1 in every way, shape, or form. It's crazy what people would do. The mental gymnastics these dudes would do to themselves to make them feel like, because this game is on Game Pass, they want to go ahead and give it shit. Fucking the developers of High on Life went on an interview and said that the fucking main their leading platform that they develop for is the PlayStation brand. Okay, the PlayStation is the leading platform. And look, they should just shut the fuck up. Look how stupid they look going out here and saying all this shit, and then just to have these fools come out and give them fucking bullshit ass fucking score. 6 out of 10. Nah, fam, that's crazy. If you are a gamer and you want to fucking have fun playing a game, okay, have fun. Not fucking. I saw Game Shark over here. They gave Baby Steps a fucking 9. Baby Steps. Where the fuck is Baby Steps? Who's talking about Baby Steps? I don't know one person. Who the fuck has ever seen Baby Steps on their timeline after release? Nobody. That shit's gone. Come on, man. This is embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. Crazy. Pal says, yo, how about that High on Life 2 awesome game? Yes, it's fucking phenomenal, my dude. It's fucking phenomenal. It's so good. Love it. Love it. If you haven't checked our review, go ahead and check it out. We really I loved it. So definitely check that out. But man, people are fucking crazy. I do see the homie Be Nice in the building. What's up, man? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. E-Ranks, I see you. Game Pass is king. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. Bro, I am so fucking happy. And again, we're gonna talk about it, so I don't want to jump too deep into it. But I mean, let's just say that the games that are dropping this month, or half a month or whatever, this back half, fucking A, man. Fucking A. There's some bangers in there, but there's one that I fucking held out on. I held out because I said, God, I don't have the time to play this shit, so I'm just gonna let it ride. And the Xbox gods know. They know what we want. And they give it to us. Man, we got fucking amazing games dropping this month. Oh shit, it's beautiful. So yes, Game Pass is crazy. We're going to talk about that. Because the whole moral of the story today, it's that PlayStation keeps having this shit information out there. It's going to be fake fucking RDNA 5 for the new console. It's all this like waste of fucking breath. While here on Xbox land, goddamn, is it fucking green over here, baby? It's green and it's beautiful. We love it. Before I keep saying what's up to the motherfucking homies that are in the chat, we got to go ahead and shout out our boy, motherfucking Pharaoh Bazaar in the building. Shout out to the boy Pharaoh.
Hey,
how you doing, man?
Hey, man, that's pretty good.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, we're just saying what's up to the peoples. Game Pass is crazy this month. Again, we'll hop into it, but fucking A, bro. How you been, man? You been good? Living your best life?
I've been good. I seen Melissa's back out, so yeah, Game Pass is gonna be hitting hard this year.
Melissa, when she's out here to drop some real shit.
Yeah, she's here to drop bombs.
Out of retirement. Yo, facts. I wish that the show was when she came out and they didn't answer it right away. You know what I'm saying? Give us a little mystery so that we could have talked about it. But that's all right. We know what it is, and it's very, very exciting. But we will definitely talk about it for sure. Now, right now, Pharaoh, you're still rocking out with your ROG Ally, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, how's that going for you?
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I've been looking at doing some possible upgrades to it, like with the Hall effect joysticks and stuff. But like, I'm not quite
Oh
that
shit.
risky yet to where I want to take it apart. But I've been looking at doing some upgrades to it for sure.
Oh shit. All right. All right. Listen, I've been fucking loving it. Man, I fucking finished Indiana Jones, the DLC on it. Fucking phenomenal. I've been playing fucking Space Marine 2 on it.
Yeah.
All fucking everything fucking beautiful. Oh man, God, this thing is amazing.
It's insane how beautiful that thing is, especially like that you can dock it and still get like that type of performance on a bigger screen.
Yeah, it's really crazy. It's really crazy. It's fucking phenomenal. I see the homie Be Nice in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out with us, bro. Appreciate you, homie. I see Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Shout out to the homie Game Shark. I see Mac 22 TH54. What's up, player? Thank you for rocking out with us, homie. I see Michelle Alexandria. What is going on?
I think I'm echoing off you a little bit.
Look, you said what?
I think I'm echoing off of you a little bit.
Are you? God
Yeah.
damn it. I don't know why. Well, hopefully it doesn't go crazy. Let me see something over here. Yeah. Bit of echo. Okay. I don't know. I'll try to lower it a little bit, but I can't hear it. I don't know why this just randomly started, by the way. Like, this never happened for like the longest of time. And, you know, it was like Doodle right there, me right here talking loud, and there's no fucking echo. And then all of a sudden, wants to be a bitch. But that's fine. We'll sort through it. But Mr. Alexandria says, why is it the media always ignore what Sony says to focus on Phil all the time? Holt said when the Pro was released, they weren't going to release a new console till 2030. Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of conversations, official conversations from Sony, right? Like Sony came out many times letting us know, like Mark Cerny told us that it's a few years away minimum, right? You had the fucking round table discussion or round sofa discussion, however you want to call it, where they basically said we're still trying to even figure out what this shit's gonna be, right? And then now, you know, we're hearing more of these delays, and you know, it was gonna be after anyway, right? We've been talking about it for so long, it was gonna be after anyway, but now it's even further out. This is just, look, it is what it is. They don't know what they're doing. That's the reality. They don't know what they're gonna do. They don't know what's gonna work for them. So they just want to ride this out. They want to have it where this shit is just done in a way where they can go ahead and try to piggyback off whatever Xbox figures out. That's the long and the short of it. But we're definitely going to have that conversation for sure. What's this? Okay, Malcolm XX, shout out to him, says, I just want to throw this out there, ladies and gentlemen. For the price of this God of War game, you can get a month of Xbox Game Pass. God damn, can you imagine spending that money? Spend the audacity of them charging that much money for that shit ass God of War Sons of Sparta bullshit. And then they talk about the price of Game Pass not being worth it. Get the fuck here. I see you. Is that some crazy shit, bro?
Oh yeah, it's insane. Like there's so many great 2D side scroller games that's come out recently. For that to be what you decide to come out with that quality of voice acting and at that price for your tentpole IP, like there's no bigger IP for PlayStation than God of War, and for that to be what you decide to come out with is absolutely insane.
Dude, it just shows you the level of care they give about these fucking IPs. This is just what it is. There's no way that Sony Santa Monica, a premier PlayStation studio, should release a game that looks the way it does, even in 2D, considering that the smallest indies in the world are putting out 2D games that look phenomenal.
You know what this was? This was you being this was you finding out that your Miss Dollar Menu and Dollar Store Roses this weekend.
Damn. These motherfuckers stopped at the gas station to pick you up a fucking chocolate rose and said Happy Valentine's Day, baby. That's who you are to Sony and PlayStation. God damn, that's wild. But
and they still made you give it up. Yeah.
And you still gave it up. Like a hole in these goddamn streets is crazy. Fucking A, bro. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. I do see the whole user for games in the building. What's up, man? Ren in the building. What's going on, player? DJ Birdo. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for being here, man. Amit Kumar in the building. What's going on, player? Shout out to you, man. Mr. Glass 7133. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. I see Wade Johnson in the building. What's up, man? Let me see what he said. He says, CMoney, you and King David are becoming habitual lip smackers. Back up off that mic, fam. Listen to me, man. Listen a goddamn second. These fucking lips smack because they fucking can, all right? I don't know what to fucking say to that. That's some crazy shit to say to me. I don't know what the fuck to do. I just get close to make sure you can hear me, all right? I don't want to fucking sound like I'm far away. I don't even hear no goddamn lip smacking. Where's the smack? Where? Nowhere. Those are lies. Those are lies. Unless it's not a lie, but that's okay. Either way, you're gonna have to deal with that shit, homie. God damn it. Adidas 20 in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. Outward Lyric, what's going on, player? Thanks for rocking out with us, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Amit Kumar says the media does not F with the comedy and high on life too, whereas actual gamers seem to mostly like it. It's fucking funny. It's funny, and it's not even like as I would say out there as the first one was. Like, it's actually more intelligently put into the game, where it's almost like when you watch a comedic movie, you know what I'm saying, where there's jokes throughout it, but they're not like obvious try hard punchlines, right? Those are like the bad ones. No, this one is just, it all just makes sense. It's all just funny in the scope of the story. It's really, really well done, man. These people are just, they just prove every day that, you know, the media doesn't speak for most gamers, right? The media doesn't speak for most gamers.
He also took some jabs at the media, so you know that's gonna hurt the rating too.
Oh yeah, hurt them, hurt their feelings.
Yeah.
Little weak got hurt. That's wild. I see Mean Machine in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Brurius says, "Is your YouTube home F up too?" I don't know. I don't think so.
They've been experimenting with the landing page when you open up your YouTube app. It has looked a little different. I'll say that.
Really?
Yeah, I think like they've prioritized reels up at the top.
Oh, have they? I really don't use I don't think I really use like the YouTube app too much anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times it'll just be like a link in Twitter that somebody posts. I'm like, oh, let me go check this out. I don't look at it too much. I mean, I don't really watch any podcasts or anything like I used to. So that might be the reason. But let me know if anybody else is seeing something weird on YouTube.
Shoot, my YouTube not working right now. It's like it's crashed. I just checked the screen.
Oh shit. Well, I guess it didn't like people talking shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you got a problem with us? No problem. Let's shut it down for a little bit. Yeah, Otogi Gamer says YouTube home is fucked. Okay, well, there you go. Me Machine legitimately doesn't know what baby steps is. He came in saying, what's baby steps? And this is, what the fuck is baby steps? What are you guys saying? There's literally a game called Baby Steps. I know you're obviously on the Xbox side of things, so you weren't exposed to the punishment of a release of that game. But yeah, it's a game where you play as basically it's a documentary of all the PlayStation ponies on Twitter. Okay, you control, you know, a real life PlayStation pony who sits in their basement talking shit, and then you try to force it to go outside, but because these ponies, they just live Twitter so much in their basements. They don't really see the light of day, and they kind of forgot how to use their legs. Okay. So what you do during that whole game is you take each leg with the trigger of each remote of your remote, each trigger, and you control the legs to try to help it walk like a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes baby steps. And they made a whole ass game about that. And then IGN, realizing that basically it was a story about them, loved it and went ahead and gave it a 9 out of 10. Okay. So that's the origins of the baby steps game that was released. All right. So Mean Machines, now you know. Okay. Now you know. All right, where am I? I see APIMB in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, brother. Starkey Love in the building. What is going on, man? Starkey Love says Sony doesn't have the money for another console. You saw they're letting TCL make their TVs now. I mean, dog, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. It's kind of wild to see all this shit happen in real time, and then have all the ponies with like these fucking blinders on where they just want to pretend that everything's okay. They want to pretend that everything's okay, that nothing's wrong. You know, they'll find out. They'll just keep finding out as all their games that come out just look worse and worse. Jonas the Dad in the building. What's up, playa? He also says his YouTube is jacked right now. Be Nice says my YouTube is messed up. Yeah, Jonas says he only got here from the notification. It looks like YouTube is kind of jacked up.
Yeah, my kid just came down here. He was like, "Hey, YouTube's not working."
Oh shit! So there's like, how are we live? Are we still live?
we're still live, but YouTube is broken at the moment. Like,
yeah, all right. As long as we're still rocking, and that might be why it's hard for people to get in here right now. I don't fucking know. All right, well at least we know. It says WTB. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. It says Cloudflare server in Philly had to have emergency update, so a lot of websites are down. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see Arioka. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says it's not working for him either. Well, listen, at least you guys are here, right? You're able to make it. So that's what it is. Good stuff. And Kill, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Another person saying that is down. The real X OG. Oh, the real OG. What's up, man? YouTube is down right now. Okay, shit. All right, Nacho J. Oh shit, says looks like YouTube got that PlayStation security. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. Our lyrics smacking me up a little bit. We wouldn't be here if you weren't live. Listen, all right. I don't necessarily have to make sense all the time. God damn it. All right. It's just wondering, like, oh shit, maybe the better question is, are we gonna go down? I ain't going down nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do be going down.
I'm sure we'll get Doodle.
I do enjoy it.
Any minute. What do you mean?
Listen,
you're not?
I gotta just be careful what I'm saying. Oh my god! All right. Before we go anywhere, shout out to the motherfucking Razor Ultron in the building. He went ahead and gifted an On Point for Gamer membership, man. Shout out to the homie Razor, man. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy, Razor Ultron. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for the support. Y'all know what to do in the chat right now. If you're a member, put the motherfucking FB emoji in the chat. God damn it. Put it in the chat. You know, this is what we got to do. Let them know. Let them know what you feel. Okay? Let them know what you feel about him. You know, you didn't feel anything from him. He's going to feel it from you. Just make sure you deliver that properly. All right. And then, not to be outdone, we got a motherfucking homie, Jonas the goddamn dad. He is the motherfucking man, and he is here with 5 On Point for Gamer memberships being gifted. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, brother, for that support. Y'all know what to do. Put motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all of our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us tonight. And of course, our boy, Jonas the Dad. Thank you, sir. You're a real one. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that support. Let's go ahead and update this goddamn banner too. You know what I'm saying? We can't just be like, we're not gonna do that. No, we're gonna do it right now. Right the fuck now. All right, Jonas the Dad. Boom. And then we're gonna get Razor Ultron. Boom. All right. Appreciate that. There we go. Beautiful. Money cash holes. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That's where we're at. Okay. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. All right. All right. There we go. All right. All right. Listen, I think we've been holding off long enough. Okay. It's time to get into our main event, story of the night. Let me get my chapter real quick. Hold on. Okay. All right. So let me get this ready to go right here. Do 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 do. Okay, here it is. Oh no, that's a different one. That's just a more embarrassing scenario. All right, hold on. We'll use this one. Nope. Wait. Nope. All right, almost there. Don't worry. It's happening. It's happening. I'll be there before you know it. A lot of shit that happens, okay? It's a lot of shit that happens. Here we are. Here we are. Nope. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Chill out, everybody. All right. Let's relax here. Okay. So I'm getting no access. Cool. All right. I think. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. I got it here. Let me do this. Add this up here. Go here to share. Share that. Do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. All right. Go here. Boom. All right. It's ready to go. We got it. Here we go. Okay. All right. So let me get this chapter. 30. Oh, it's going to do that same shit where if I unfocus, it's going to freeze me, which like right now it's doing. So hold on, let me see if I can put this right. Wait, is that correct? Nope. You know, it's funny. I did it, but oh, okay. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Cool. Let's do this. Thank you for mentioning that. I forgot that it literally goes ahead and decides to freeze us. Yeah, there we go. That it decides to freeze us if I get off of this to like read an article or something, which is crazy town. But we're good. So let me take this chapter right here and we're going to get this party started. All right. So clearly, you guys saw the title. You saw the thumbnail. Look, there's not a lot of ways to cut it, right? It just kind of is what it is. And what it is that, you know, PlayStation fans, they're having another rough week, right? Another rough week where you go ahead and you see the news, you see what's happening over on PlayStation Land. You see what's happening on Xbox land, and it's like, god damn, like they really can't catch a break anymore, right? Like they barely got any games coming out that matter. They're fucking the new console coming out is gonna be delayed even further. They released a fucking shit show of a game that the creator of the franchise fucking hates. It's embarrassing, right? So let's go ahead. Let's start with the fact that just the news itself. PlayStation 6 may be released as late as 2029. Man, I would go as far as, based off some other things too, is even, 2030 is a very strong likelihood, and we'll see if it even can hit that in a positive way. But this is Insider Gaming. They have the story up. It says PlayStation 6 may be released as late as 2029. The ongoing shortage of memory chips has reportedly led Sony to consider delaying the PlayStation 6's release to 2028 or 2029. The shortage, first of all, we already kind of had other reasons that was going to happen, but that's why 2029 is more than likely, and then 2030, that range. The shortage of memory chips is impacting the gaming industry significantly. We have already seen GPU manufacturers raise prices or even discontinue certain products. It seems the impact will reach next-gen consoles as well. As first reported by Insider Gaming and now corroborated by Bloomberg, RAM price increases will delay the next-gen console of PlayStation. The report states that people familiar with the company's thinking have revealed that Sony Group has thought of pushing back the debut of its next PlayStation console to 2028 or even 2029. That's not all. People familiar with Nintendo's plans have also stated that the company is also contemplating raising the price of the Switch 2 in 2026. However, neither Sony nor Nintendo have officially commented on these plans. Of course, when discussing the impact of memory prices on current-gen consoles, Nintendo has already stated that it will carefully evaluate Switch 2 price amid rising memory costs. Sony, on the other hand, has stated that PlayStation 5 stocks won't be affected by memory shortages until the end of the holiday 2026. At the same time, PS6 and PlayStation Handheld are claimed to have impressive memory specs, so Sony seems to be in a pickle for their next-gen console. It's funny because what PlayStation is saying about PlayStation 5 not being affected is pretty much what Xbox is essentially having happen with their next gen console. We had learned that they basically had a deal go through where they're set with the memory stuff and they don't really have this issue. That's why we're not hearing reports that they're planning to delay the console further, because they're already locked in most of that cost. So, I mean, it's kind of rough out there. But yeah, and then he's talking about other shit. But yeah, so this is the report. Again, we had something similar come out, but it's just more of that confirmation that really the idea of what PlayStation is going to be doing is really kind of fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just really not great. And then when you combine that with literally everything else that's going on, it's kind of wild. Like it's kind of crazy. Now, this is the thing. We know that the ponies are down, right? This sucks in their eyes. They don't want to be stuck on this fucking on this generation anymore, right? I think it's pretty clear that the PlayStation generation has essentially been a wash. As far as a gamer, I'm not talking about their sales of the box, right? That is what it is. But as a gamer, if you're a PlayStation only fan, and again, not counting third parties, because you could have had any box to play those, when you look at what PlayStation is doing, it's just really not there. And it's clear that the PlayStation 5 was just an undercooked box. But they're going to kind of be left behind. But what it seems like the ponies are doing is that they are going ahead and self-soothing, right? As we know them to do, right? And when I say they're self-soothing, it's simple. It's because they are treating this like they're happy that is being delayed. Okay, they're happy that is being delayed. they want to go ahead and pretend that it's all exciting for them, right? That they're, oh wow, great, so exciting that that's happening, right? But we have a post here. We have a post here from a PlayStation website who is not very happy with the situation, and in fact is wondering why these PlayStation fanboys are trying to self-soothe, right? But before I bring that in, before we do that, I want to get you, Farrell. Obviously, the idea that they're not going to be ready for their next gen launch again in a world where Xbox on track, right? We heard that officially from Lisa Yu. They're on track for that 2027 launch, but PlayStation's not going to be. On top of the RAM stuff, we already know based off everything they said that was kind of already their intent, right? To not be coming out anytime soon. You know, Mark Cerny told us that, and you know, again, the roundtable told us that they're just not sure what this thing is even going to be. They're kind of just pissing in the wind right now and seeing what's going to happen. It's really a crazy situation. But just your thoughts on the fact that, again, PlayStation is, you know, is a delay. They're not going to give their core gamers, you know, what they would actually want, which is to have something new and exciting going into, you know, the time when Xbox will be on their next gen console. I mean, let's call a spade, right?
Yeah. I think we're looking at a world where it's getting harder and harder for PlayStation to make hardware, Sony to make hardware. Like, they're getting out of the TV business, and now all the big boys are in the water, and they want the same parts that PlayStation needs. And we're learning that PlayStation isn't really a big boy in those waters, so they're small fish in those waters. You know, when Amazon wants chips, Nvidia wants chips, Samsung, everyone wants all this RAM, and it's a little bit too expensive for them to play in those waters. So that's what we're looking at. And I think we're looking at a world where,
man, that's pretty damning, Farrell. That's pretty damning.
PlayStation might not be able to get a console to market. Even by 2030, it might be harder, because if it's hard now and market conditions only continue to worsen, you might not even get it in 2030 at that point if they have to push it right now.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you have literally, like, if Xbox launches next year like planned, and you're staring at a box that gives Xbox gamers everything that they want or could ever dream of, having the freedom of having literally any Xbox game, any PC game that has ever been made, any PlayStation game that's been released on PC, which is, realistically speaking, all of the ones that you would ever want to play are available right now on PC. So imagine trying to pretend, 2027, 2028, that everything's okay, playing the inferior version of all these games that you claim to be excited to play. That's really wild. That's really wild to me. That I don't even know how you would be able to, like, justify your excitement for that.
I'm kind of wondering what the narrative's going to be for, a lot of people who are, quote unquote hardcore ponies, because people have always said, oh, I'll play the best version of it on the PS5 Pro. Well, what happens when the PS5 Pro is no longer the best version? Your service is no longer, it's never been the best service. And now your game studios aren't making top tier games. They aren't seeming to be interested when you release a God of War Ghost of Sparta. And who knows what Saros is going to be? Who knows what Intergalactic is really going to be? I mean, it looks visually stunning, but it's a lot of questions around Sony right now. We got Marathon dropping in 2 weeks, and we have no idea, if that's going to be the next big thing, or is it going to be the next Concord, and it's looking more like the next Concord, but it's, you know, there's no standard of greatness at Sony anymore. It's just kind of, we don't know what's going on there. It's just it's a very confusing time to be a PlayStation fan, if you ask me.
You know, if you think about PlayStation, to be fair to PlayStation, their marketing has been pretty straight on. Greatness awaits, and it waits, and it waits, and it's still waiting. It still hasn't arrived on the PlayStation at all, which is goddamn crazy. Listen, Marathon, they went ahead and they released another trailer for that game, and I watched it, and they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to make it look like there's something of substance there that people can be excited for. And look, I don't want to underestimate the PlayStation, you know, I'm sorry, not the play, well, maybe the PlayStation 2, but the Destiny fans. Okay, that's the one unknown here, right? So as far as like, if this wasn't tied to Destiny, if this was just Marathon, no ties to Destiny, like people didn't say that this was the next person. As a matter of fact, in that trailer, to get the hype up, they say from the studio that brought you Halo, or the creators of Halo and Destiny, right? So basically trying to do like Highguard did, right? The studio that brought you Apex Legends and Titanfall are now Marathon's using Halo and Destiny. If you sever that tie to Destiny, and there's no kind of built-in Destiny fan base, I 100% the game is immediately dead on arrival, dead. Nobody wants to play it. The question is how hard or how much the loyalty exists of Destiny fans, right? Are they Bungie fans through and through? They don't give a shit what anybody says. That's the next game from the people who gave them Destiny, so they're going to come and try it out. I mean, listen, if they can get, you know, a few million of people to buy that game at $40, even if they all abandon it, remember, they still got to buy to get in, right? The price of entry is $40. So if they could convince those Destiny players to hop in, then ultimately they'll be fine as I sold this amount. Now, whether that's going to be equal to how much they spent on the game, is that going to be equal to what Sony is expecting out of this? That we don't know. But if Destiny players show up, there is a chance that the game can be all right for a while. You delete Destiny fanboys out of there, and this game is dead 100%. Easy. Like, there's just no question. But I see even in the chat, the homie, the real OG. Wait, was it you? No, I'm sorry. Razor Ultron says most Destiny players don't play PvP. I mean, that's what they're clearly trying to lean into the idea that this is the extraction shooter for people who prefer the killing of the PvP aspect and not the PvE aspect of, you know, a game like Arc Raiders. When we think about how Arc Raiders had to pivot to the point where they just created a PvE, you know, experience where there was no ability to kill your fellow players, and that game is super popular. I don't think that there's too many of the people who are leaning towards wanting to do that. I think most PvP players just want to play a PvP game and not an extraction shooter. But you know, again, I think that there's still a chance that Destiny fanboys, Bungie fanboys can still show up for that game. That being said, there's a lot of people who are out in the world who are going ahead and who are basically trying to say that next gen shouldn't come. Okay. And again, we're gonna talk about the PlayStation website who is even confused by that reaction. But I will highlight this one here. And that's going to be so Paris. Obviously, you guys know who Paris is. So he goes ahead and he puts this post out there. It says, this generation of gaming has barely lived up to its potential, with rising costs and shortages not helping matters. So I'm not in a rush for next-gen hardware. In my opinion, PlayStation should delay the PS6, and Valve and Xbox should delay their hardware too. And I wanted to highlight, it's in here, but I think I did save it, but here it is. This right here, I think is the biggest answer that for me sums up why, we are in fact, excited for this idea. And that's going to be E-Ranks, our boy. All right. E-Ranks in the building. He says, he has a strong disagree on Xbox, not because anyone needs a stronger performing box, i.e. PlayStation 5 to PlayStation 6. The new Xbox is bringing something new to the market in this hybrid console. A PC that is back compat with console games is the selling point, not simply higher performance. And I love that answer, right?
Yeah.
I love that answer. I think it's a phenomenal answer because you're absolutely right? And look, Paris having this opinion, kind of just is what it is what he feels. I don't think having a longer generation is going to have these places live up to the potential. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get much better than what we already have. And the reason I could say that pretty confidently is, Hellblade 2 came out a couple years ago. Now 2024, right? We're in 2026, and to this day nothing has surpassed that game in just pure visual fidelity. I mean, it just hasn't happened. And it's been years, and it's clear that anything that even approaches that level of graphical fidelity is in fact limited to a 30 FPS cap, right? And then obviously, later on they do these updates and they put them at 60 FPS, but obviously they're reducing some of that quality to get to that 60 FPS, right? And then, meanwhile, over on PC land, I gotta call spade a spade. Experiencing PC gaming today, right now, I could tell you 100% without a shadow of a doubt that I am back. I'm right back to where I was when I first decided to get a gaming PC back in 2010, when I realized that the Xbox 360 generation wasn't going to finish anytime soon. And I kept seeing the Xbox 360 version or the PlayStation 3 version, and then I saw the PC version, and you feel like you're looking at a different generation of gaming already.
Yeah.
So, for instance, I will go ahead and talk about the latest game that we just reviewed, High on Life 2. If you play it on Xbox, if you play it on, on PlayStation, it looks really good, right? It looks really good. But I'm telling you now, I reviewed it playing on the Xbox for a good amount of time. I reviewed it playing on the PC for a good amount of time. And without a shadow of the doubt, the PC version looks so superior to the console version. This is just the fact of what it is. It's just the fact. So I understand that it's easy to say, or it's not, I wouldn't say easy to say, but I could understand somebody trying to say that the potential wasn't met. It's not met because the boxes are not there. They're not there. It just is what it is. They're not there. Nothing that PlayStation made and nothing that Xbox made is there to sustain us for the next 5 years. For anyone who likes shit that looks great and who expects shit to look better over time. If you're not one of those people, guess what? This is the real truth of it. If the next gen boxes come out, you're not fucked. You're not fucked. I don't understand what the desire is for them to delay something when if they release it today, you don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it.
Yeah.
The games that are releasing tomorrow will still release on the Xbox Series and the PlayStation 5. The game releasing next year will still release on the Xbox Series and the PlayStation 5. The games releasing the year after that, Xbox Series, PlayStation 5. They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. No one is going to stop releasing their games on boxes with 40 plus million and 90 plus million. Nobody's going to stop. Plus, you still have the Switch that exists, that people are going to still want to take advantage of that fan base. And you still have the Steam Deck, which is a box that's not very powerful, but a lot of people have it, right? They're not going to stop, right? They're not going to stop supporting any of this stuff. So if Xbox decided to make a brand new console and PlayStation 6 joined them and said, all right, here, we're going to give the option to our hardest of hardcore players to go ahead and upgrade, to go ahead and play on the next level of power that exists out there, on top of what E-Rank said, which is all the benefits that Xbox is bringing to the players. How is that a negative? Like, how do we lose? How is that a problem? Farrell, what do you think about this kind of anti-next gen, scenario that is kind of out there?
I'm not anti-next gen, because I think there's a place for next gen amongst high-end gamers. I think next gen from here on out is more about people who are willing to pay a premium price for the next level of technology that comes out, because literally the Switch 2 just came out last year. So whether we like it or not, the Switch 2 just extended the life cycle of the PS5 and the Xbox Series consoles probably for another decade, because the Switch 2 is now the lowest end spec next generation device, especially once the new Xbox and the new PlayStation if the new PlayStation comes out at this rate. So Series console is going to be supported for a while. PS5 is going to be supported for a while. And that'll probably become your entry-level gaming device. It won't be, cross-gen games aren't going anywhere. We've already seen that. It'll just go from PS4 and PS5 and Xbox One and Xbox Series and now Xbox Series and Xbox Magnus and PS5 and whatever else to come out with. So, I mean, I think there's a place for next generation. I think it just looks different now. It's just more of a high-end type of gaming experience.
I agree. That's really where I am with it. I'm so confused why these people are feeling that way. And we're going to jump into PlayStation, but we do have our motherfucking homie, our boy, goddamn broke boy in the building. Thank you for coming, man. How you doing, brother?
Okay, sorry, late. Kids wanted dinner, so we went to get dinner.
What? Hey, you got family first, bro. You had a great time. That's awesome. That's all that matters, man. Thank you for coming through. You are coming in right in the conversation where we're talking, about something that's kind of being hotly debated over on the socials, which is this idea of, next gen not coming soon. They want it to be pushed back. That's what a lot of people online are talking about. The news that PlayStation is going to be delayed even further. And obviously we're talking about internally delayed, not externally, because they never gave a date specifically, but it's internally delayed. They're all celebrating that. The ponies are celebrating that. And we're going to discuss that in a bit. But Paris put out this message about, he thinks they should delay the PS6, which they are, but that Xbox should delay it as well. What are your thoughts on that?
As far as in regards to the PlayStation, I'll go with the easy one first. They don't need to yet. If they want to delay it, I don't care. because as you said, because the 5 is going to be supported for another probably at least till 2030, 2031 anyway. So it won't hurt it to wait till 28, 29. As far as Xbox with what they're doing, there's no problem with them going with if they're doing the actual PC route that they're trying to do, the hybrid. You say if they're doing that, I don't see an issue with them going out in 28, 27, whatever. It's just the way they're doing the work.
So you're saying that you feel if you were a hardcore PlayStation fan, and you saw Xbox come out in 2027 and drop their console, and all of a sudden you're seeing all these high-end features coming to an Xbox console. You see that the best version by far, the 60 FPS versions, the 120 FPS versions are coming to the Xbox ecosystem, Xbox next gen console, and you're sitting playing 30 FPS for the high demand games, which Digital Foundry already kind of, spelled out for everybody, let everybody know that once next gen games start being released, if they're high quality, you're gonna see the 30 FPS cap come strong on, current gen consoles. So you're saying that if you were a PlayStation only fan, you would be chill with that, like for years waiting for another PlayStation to come through, all the dope games, all the next gen multi-platform games coming out. You're always getting the 30 FPS short end of the stick. Xbox fans who bought the next gen are caking, PC players caking, but you on PlayStation and I guess your buddy, the Nintendo Switch, are just living in the baby 30 FPS mode land. You're saying that you'd be cool with that would be all right. You wouldn't mind it if you were a PlayStation only fan.
If I was a PlayStation only fans, that's a new channel.
There you go. That is
no. As far as, again, I'm going from just a PlayStation. They're out of all the 85, 90 million consoles they got, you're probably looking at probably 2 to 3 million hardcore fans. Yes, on my part, you're not, because I'm not.
Well, let me clarify. I know PlayStation, they don't want to release it. They want the PlayStation 5 to keep selling. They have no reason to go ahead and do it because they know that it's a casual box, right? They know that. They know that the people who are playing the box are playing Fortnite and Minecraft and shit like that. So yes, PlayStation as an entity, for sure, they have no reason to go ahead and rush. First of all, they don't even know what the fuck their next console is going to be, right? They have no idea what they're going to do. They want to sit back and watch it all unfold in front of them. Is Xbox allowing does Xbox having all of their players be able to buy games on Steam and Epic Game Store and any other PC store they want? And does that resonate? Does that make people say, "Oh, I really like this. I love this idea. Let me go to Xbox"? Like they just want to see how that's all going to play out.
Well, the PS fanboys, the PS fanboys have already made their argument. They're no matter when the PS6 comes out, if with Magnus or whatever, the PC hybrid comes out, they've already started their argument. Well, it's not a console; it's a PC. I mean, it's not going to matter to them because even if they do delay the PS6, they're going to say, "Who cares? You guys already left the console market."
Bro, they're going to buy a Magnus so fast, it's not even funny.
It would be nice to see.
Fucks are going to be like, they're going to buy them immediately. But again, if you're one of these people, if you are that PlayStation fanboy, you're good with that, waiting, just watching this shit happen, just watching everybody else experience the best in gaming, and then you're going to come in, and what's the benefit to you when PlayStation 6 drops? That it's maybe a little more powerful than the original the next gen Xbox, even though OEMs would probably release boxes that are more powerful than the PS6 at that point.
You said the fanboys are going to argue either way because they'll do whatever PlayStation tells them to. I mean, they've already said they're all hyped up for the PS6. Then they said, "Well, we don't need somebody said we don't need the PS6 right now." And then they changed. Okay, we're good with the PS5. We don't need a PS6 now. If they come out next year and say PS6 27, oh, we're great. We're going to do it. Yeah, we're going to beat Xbox again. So they're going to change to whatever they tell them it is. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean it's crazy, but it's true. Before we continue, because we're going to jump into the PlayStation fanboy website and see what they have to say about this whole thing. But first, we got to shout out our boy, motherfucking Cage, the cunning linguist. That's right, our boy Cage of the Pio Borracho. What's up, man? Shout out to you, homie. Thank you for up in your membership, man. Member for 19 months. God damn. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for rocking out with us, man. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, bro. And then, of course, we got our motherfucking homie Space Shot in the building using his member chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Says, well, first of all, being a member for 16 months. God, that's as a squad member. Appreciate you, my dude. He says, don't get it. PlayStation didn't innovate and has no interest in that. So Valve and Xbox shouldn't try to. Is this just please don't leave PlayStation behind? Ooh. That's interesting. That's a pretty good point, right? That's a pretty good point because obviously, you know, I think at the end of the day, we know that Xbox is innovating, right? Xbox is pushing the boundaries of what's expected in gaming, right? They're pushing the boundaries and they're proving it out. It's all working, right? It is all phenomenal. Again, you know, I gloat about our Xbox handheld because I love it. I play it every single day. It is so fucking good. That is born of this plan. This plan that Xbox has, they already put it into motion and it works amazingly well. As a core gamer, I've never been more satisfied with a piece of hardware than I have been with this handheld. It's fucking phenomenal. And what they're doing is they're just taking that and doing what everybody wants, which is giving us the box that's going to do that. Xbox is not following the quote unquote leader. Xbox is the leader. And honestly, now that you put it like this, Space Shot, you know, a post like this that Paris made could be seen as a, hey, maybe Xbox should wait a little bit so that PlayStation can catch up. I mean, I can see the kind of argument for that conversation being had based off of reading what this is. So yeah, that is pretty wild, actually. And thankfully, it doesn't look like that's what Xbox is going to be doing. It looks like all roads point to getting the box next year, and then also us possibly getting an OEM this year. But again, we'll see how that all plays out. The point is that they're on track to give us something new, and not just a new box, but superior performance, superior features. And honestly, this is like a feature for all. And, you know, we were talking on the last show with Hargi, where like, you don't fucking know if Xbox might even backport all the shit that they're doing to the series consoles.
Yeah,
it's literally just, I mean, listen, one of the big things that I do want to show, and I was going to show it after, because I'm doing kind of like a PlayStation shit and then Xbox stuff that's exciting that we're doing, right? So there's shit week and then what we have going on. But one of the things I'm going to show you really shows that honestly, the Xbox that we have right now is capable of that dream. You know what I'm saying? Is capable of what Xbox wants to do with their next gen hardware. And it's less about the hardware capability and more about the software that's going to be there. So they can do a complete refresh of the Series X software suite and just make it so that you can go in here and go tab over on your console to open up Steam and open up Epic and just start doing shit right from there. So that's all a possibility. Okay. That's all a possibility, which is frankly would be the best case scenario. Because if they could take that and bring it to everyone, that would be crazy. But that's what they're doing, right? They're looking at not just like, they're not looking to gatekeep, right? They've said that, they've done that, they've proven that out. They're not looking to gatekeep anymore. That's done. They're going to take money from anybody who's willing to pay.
Yeah.
That's where we are, right? And that's why I look at Game Pass this month and I look at PlayStation Plus this month, and I know where my dollars go, right? I know where my dollars go, right? They show me every month why I spend what I spend and why I would gladly spend it over and over again, because they do not disappoint in that way. So shout out to you, Space Shot, for coming out here with the bars, because that is a actual phenomenal way of looking at it. Doc Dark in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. He says, I respect the fact that you are okay with the new direction they are going. Some Xbox fans are afraid of change, but if you embrace the Xbox Ally X, then you see how great this direction is. I mean, that is just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just the reality of what it is. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming through and saying that. But yeah, that's the reality, right?
I don't know if you saw what I showed on the screen a while ago.
What did you show on the screen? I didn't. I have like the most tiniest, because I have like this split screen.
You got a new one.
Oh, you got the Ally X.
I broke down and got it.
Congrats.
Have you started using it already, or you just got it?
No, I just got it yesterday. Best Buy had an open box for a good condition one for $880. So like, yeah, why not?
Oh, yeah. Fuck that. You fucking scoop that up. Wait till you start playing it, bro. Life will change. Life.
Now I just gotta
pretty.
I gotta change some stuff around. I've got a 2 terabyte in my Ally X, so I'm gonna take that out and put that in there, and then probably sell my Ally X.
There you go.
And if that
yeah, for your regular Ally, you mean?
No, I've got an Ally X too. That's why I was holding up on getting the Xbox Ally X.
Oh, okay. So you already had a handheld.
Oh, you mean the regular ROG? The regular ROG.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
How about the ROG Ally X when it came out in 2024?
Oh, nice. Gotcha. Yeah, I only have the original ROG Ally, and then I never upgraded it. And thank God I waited, because man, is this such an upgrade? I love it. Ren says about the suspended in time on the Xbox Ally X. I don't know exactly what that is, but I do know that if I'm playing a game and I just hit the power button, it's just like the Switch. You know what I'm saying? You could hit the power button at any time when you're playing, dock it, do whatever you want, walk away, come back, you press the button again, boom, I'm exactly where I am. You don't have to do anything. It just works. You know what I'm saying? It just works. So I love it. It really is something that it really is a game changer for me. It's really quite amazing.
Shout out to Dark for his state of play video. Shout out to Doc for his state of play video too, where he kind of got a lot of PS guys mad.
Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to get these dudes mad. They cry nonstop. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they're just waiting for the next thing to cry about. Farrell, what do you think about this idea of what Paris had said and brought out here? The idea for not having a rush, and how he's kind of explaining it.
I think we're either underestimating or overestimating the innovation that Xbox is planning to bring to us with this new piece of hardware. I'm excited for the Magnus chip. I think there's a lot of great things that can happen, like bringing quick resume to PC. That would be an amazing feature. Like that would probably be like the first feature that really allowed them to compete in the PC space, where a gamer would really consider, do I buy a Steam copy or do I buy an Xbox copy if I'm only a PC player? Because quick resume is an elite feature if you actually have access to it. People act like it's not, but it truly is. Like it's like things like that. Like there's so many quality of life things that Xbox can bring with a new console, and if it's really like this hybrid chip thing with OEMs, and maybe even down the road people can make their own Magnus-based PCs. There's a lot of things that Xbox can do to really just make the experience better for us, but for them gain some legitimate market share. So if they're ready, why should they wait for their competitor to be ready?
Agreed. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of a silly idea for me. So I definitely don't think that that's a necessity. I think you just fucking go and when you're ready. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if Netflix waited for Blockbuster to decide to do digital streaming. Like, we'll wait till let Blockbuster do it. When they're ready, we'll do it too.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like that's just such a stupid fucking idea.
I got a quick question. Is the Magnus chip that's gonna is that what's gonna help do the backwards compatibility with the Xbox stuff?
Apparently, based on what we've been
theoretically,
an update out to a PC to do it. I know we don't know specifics yet, so they might.
No. No. That's a good question, because it sounds like it's more going to be software and then hardware on the. And so I think they're going software emulation, something that you're just going to download a new patch, be able to play, have access to your digital versions from the Xbox PC app, where you'll be able to play old Xbox games.
Yeah.
That way, so you'll have access to your back catalog through software emulation on PC, and then on the box you'll have hardware, capabilities, right?
Exactly.
That is just built in to work that way. And then that's the idea of, if they ultimately sell that a version of that chip that PC builders can get their hands on, then you're gonna have. I mean, theoretically, that is go. I mean, that's what it looks like.
I want to yet or not?
Yes, right. Like if you're gonna,
I've got one. I do, and
producing RAM now to compete against the RAM shortage. So I will wait a little bit just to see what happens there, because we might get a sharp decline in
need it, but I'm debating on whether I don't want to go ahead and get it. I've got a 4060 Ti in my system, so it works fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see how that works out. But let's get the I think Push Square, the core PlayStation audience, right? Like the hardcore people who go to websites to learn about PlayStation instead of going to IGN only, right? Which is where all the casuals are going to go. And they put forth reaction. The PlayStation 6's rumor delay really confuses me, and he calls it a momentum killer. And this is Sammy Barker. Okay. So he says Sony may delay the PlayStation 6 until as late as 2029, and PlayStation Power users are partying all over social media. Maybe I'm increasingly out of touch, but honestly, I find it a bemusing state of affairs. Should this all come to pass, it would make the PlayStation 5 era the longest PlayStation generation by some margin. And yet, instead of disappointment, I feel like many fans seem delighted. Some are even arguing the organization should wait until 2030 or beyond. What is this all about? Sure, there's an increasing sentiment that the PlayStation 5 hasn't lived up to expectations. No one can deny dev cycles are longer than ever, and cross-gen releases have undoubtedly blurred the generational divides. I totally get it. The leaps aren't as dramatic as they once were, like from the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2. But let's not rewrite history here. I challenge you to dig out your crusty old PlayStation 4 and spend one full week with creaky 30 FPS games and glacial loading times. The generational jump still exists. It's just evolutionary rather than revolutionary at this point in time. Look, even I'll admit we've hit diminishing returns. Console upgrades more closely resemble smartphones these days. They're becoming more iterative and a lot less transformative overall. But iteration doesn't mean meaningless. Smaller, quieter, more powerful hardware absolutely still has its place in the market. More importantly, here's the part I really struggle to understand. If you don't want a PlayStation 6 at launch, then you're not obligated to buy one. In this era of cross-gen software, you'll be able to sit comfortably on your PlayStation 5 for years. If the PlayStation 6 launches in 2027 and you're not ready until 2030, then you won't be forced to act until you want to. The upgrade path is completely optional. It always has been. So why champion a supposed delay? Bloomberg's reporting suggests any setback would be considered a major upset internally, driven by AI-induced RAM scarcity, not some supposed shift away from generational progress. This doesn't sound like an instance of Sony responding to robust consumer sentiment. It's seemingly acting out of necessity, reacting to market conditions it simply can't control. And it's not like any of this is going to correct the criticism aimed at the PlayStation 5. The platform holder is still going to port its first-party exclusive to the PC, and Naughty Dog's still going to take anywhere up to a half decade to ship a new game. but it's all going to come at the cost of lost momentum, because it's hard to imagine the PlayStation 5 being anything but long in the tooth several years from now. New generations, iterative or not, reset the conversation and spark enthusiasm. They push developers forward, even if it's only gradual. And without that cadence, I think there's a very real risk of the ecosystem drifting into stagnation. And he says, look, if we're all still playing our launch PS5s in 2029, I'll deal with it. But I find the celebration, particularly from PlayStation Power users, to be a bit baffling. I don't think an industry built on forward momentum should necessarily be cheering standing still. I think that's a phenomenal opinion piece that really does kind of sum up what's going on. Right. It kind of sums up the feeling that at least that I'm, having, right? It's like, why would this happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would this be the thing that people want to happen? What do you guys think of the piece? I thought it was phenomenal.
I mean, I think he has a point. I think people are, I don't know. I think people are just parroting whatever Sony says being good. I think we've seen that the past couple of years. I think that's part of it. And I think another part of it is people just bought a Pro and they don't have the stomach to purchase something that's more expensive than the Pro. I think those are probably the two factors. Like the people who would buy a PlayStation 6 or the PS5 Pro purchasers, they just purchased one and got ripped off, and they can't see the value in purchasing a PlayStation 6.
Yeah, I mean, that's also a thing. And I've seen things like people saying it makes me sick to think of a new console coming. Like they just bought a PlayStation. It's like, bitch, what? We're supposed to wait because you just got into this generation? Because you decided to finally pull the trigger? Bro, I had an Xbox since 2020, my dude. We're 6 years in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready. I'm ready 100% to get something new. I see some people saying that I don't have sound, but then other people are saying I have sound. I think YouTube is fucking going crazy right now. You guys, Broke Boy and Farrell, you guys hear me, right?
Yeah, everything's good on our end.
I hear you in StreamYard fine. I'm not playing the YouTube stream.
Yeah, so all right. So some people are saying it's not hearing, some people are saying they are. If you can't hear, just try to refresh it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Nothing has changed on my end. So, and I'm not getting any warnings or anything that's saying that things are fucked up. So, yeah, so I don't really know what's going on. I have excellent stream over here on YouTube Studio. So, I don't know. Seems like we're running fine.
YouTube's been having some issues. I think YouTube's been having issues too, because I tried to sign in on my TV on my YouTube account and it was saying we're having problems right now, but we can't tell you what they are. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. That seems good. That seems fun. That seems like what it should be doing. Broke Boy, what do you think, man, with this opinion piece? I mean, I know that you're saying that they could wait, but just how he's describing it, what he's thinking of this situation from a power user, right? Like, is that something that you agree with, or how do you see it?
He makes good sense, which is weird because PlayStation site writing a good article is kind of weird.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, you're always going to want to have those that want the new and great. But like I said, the casuals who are just buying it, but let's also face it, the people who would buy them now aren't the casuals anyway, are casuals anyway, because the fanboys, they've already had theirs for a long time. So, but they'll always want the new and great. So as soon as the new one drops, they'll buy it. But yet, the article does make the point saying, well, you don't have to buy it. But I think with PlayStation is that they don't like that attitude. They don't want them to say you don't have to buy it. They say we want you to buy it.
Well, it's funny because when the PlayStation 5 Pro came out, that's when that whole article came out that they're looking for the PlayStation 5 Pro to, you know, or the PlayStation in the last 10 years or whatever, right? Like that's when that article came out. So it's like 2030 is where they're aiming for this to go. And you know, a lot of people said like, oh, nah, it's funny because if you go back, if you rewind time, okay, go back to when we talked about that article and it lasting till 2030, and then go back and see how the ponies were talking about it. Nah, man, nah, the console's gonna come out earlier. The console's gonna come out earlier. It's just gonna be cross-gen, but it's gonna come out earlier. Nah, that's bullshit. Look at you guys trying to say 2030. That's not what he means. And now it's like, oh, nah, we don't need that console. 2030, 2031, 2032, whatever. Whatever.
Well, I mean,
you take your time.
But also, even when the new one comes out, they're not going to stop supporting one. I mean, hell, the PS4 they just stopped supporting. I think what, January this year. So it lasted for how long? 13 years.
I mean, it's the reality, right? It's the reality.
I mean, even if they do release a PS6 in 2028, they're not going to take full advantage of it because they're still going to be making PS5 games until another 4 or 5 years after that.
Agreed. I mean, that's just the reality of what it is, right? I think when we just look at this and see how they are, right? When we see the situation that they're in, look, it's a sad state of affair, right? Like PlayStation is essentially throwing in the towel, right? But they just keep running around the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just doing everything possible not to get hit. And as long as they don't get hit, their fans are still cheering them on, right? Oh, come on, man. You could last, you could make it. Fam, I'm sorry, but look, I think it's becoming increasingly clear that the real gamers, the real people excited for gaming are on this side of the fence, man. They're on the Xbox side. They're on the side of progress where we're moving forward. We're not staying in the same lane. I don't want to do the same things over and over again. I want better experiences, new experiences. I listen, life is short, man. All right. We can't keep doing the safe shit over and over again. These games are coming out. They're giving you 60 FPS options, but they look fucking like really bad in comparison to the PC counterpart, bro. We need the power. Power. It just has to be there, bro.
What's getting bad.
Give us a choice. And if you don't need a power, stay on the PlayStation 5. But if you want the option, fucking upgrade, man. Give me the choice.
I think the future of the PlayStation 6 kind of started looking kind of murky when the Pro came out and you couldn't scalp it. Like, you just pick one up. Like Hargeet bought that 30th anniversary and he couldn't resell it right away for a huge profit margin. Like, so I think that kind of tells like that fervent fandom just isn't quite there for the brand at the moment. Like people are still buying it because it's just the market dominant console to buy. But if they released a PS6 right now, like are people really beating down the stores to get one? I don't think so. Especially with the way that PlayStation has under-delivered this generation on games.
I get that.
Why do you think they got so many third-party exclusives now?
Why they have what?
So many third-party exclusives. They're trying to fill the gap for other games.
I mean, they don't really have that many third-party exclusives.
No, that like I'm talking about that aren't on PC, that are only on PC. Not I'm talking about on Xbox.
Oh, that they're going. Okay,
like the Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Pokemon, and all that stuff.
Yeah, everything's coming on PC, right? That's the genius of what Phil did, right? The genius of what Phil did is said, I don't give a fuck what you think, Sony. My players can play whatever the fuck they want, how they want, when they want on our next box, on our handheld. And fingers crossed, backport it over to the series consoles, and then you're really going to be in a fucking pickle. Because if everybody gets to do it, goddamn, are we going to be in a fucking renaissance for Xbox fans just being able to game how they want? It's really fucking amazing.
Speaking of which, I don't know. I brought it up before. It's 6 days ago was the 10-year anniversary of the Phil Spencer verbal bitch slap to Crap Gamer.
Yeah, I saw you posting that.
They even gave him a cake.
I mean,
it was a day late.
That dude is he's still crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still out here crying, and it's like, man, I'm sorry.
My negative statement towards that is he acts like he caught somebody at Xbox banging his girlfriend, and 10 years later he's still bitching about Xbox to the girlfriend who cheated on him.
Facts. I mean, that's just the reality, right? That's just the reality. Now, this is the thing. I know when we did this, we had this conversation right now, and we were talking about it, but there is another aspect to this next gen fucking console that is really kind of reminiscent of what we've already experienced coming from PlayStation. So let me go ahead and get this out here. 1 second. Let me do this. Let me go here. Come on. Don't be a bitch. All right, there we go. Do that. Let's go. What the fuck did I do? Sorry. Okay, so we go here. Do this. And there. All right, beautiful. Okay, I got it. What the fuck? How did that? That's crazy. Sorry. Go here. And then go here. Come on. There. Come on. Don't be shy. There we go. All right. Fucking that shit took a hot minute. All right. Let me get my chapter. And then we're going to dive in to the already bullshit that we're hearing about the PlayStation 6. All right. So, if you guys remember, when the PlayStation 5 was coming out, if you remember, there was this whole conversation about RDNA 2, right? And the new console having RDNA 2, and Xbox was waiting because they wanted full RDNA 2. That's why, you know, their the tools and stuff weren't quite ready, because RDNA 2 came in hot with the launch of the Xbox, where PlayStation had more of a RDNA 1.5 situation going on. But the ponies came out and told us there was RDNA 3 in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though we all knew that it wasn't going to be RDNA 2 and it was RDNA 1.5 or something like that, they swore that they had so much in there, and is even better and better features than were even available, that were even out, right? And we heard similar claims.
They rounded up. They rounded up.
Yeah, they just rounded up, right? They just rounded up. We heard similar claims about the PlayStation 6, that it was that we knew it was going to be less powerful, but people are saying that there's some features that might be in there that are not going to be in anything else. Okay, cool. But what we do know now is an article here from Insider Gaming goes ahead and says PlayStation 6 won't use full RDNA 5 GPU architecture, it's claimed. It's like, goddamn. So now they're going to make them wait, right? You know what this sounds like? You know what this sounds like to me? This is the perfect fucking thing. This sounds like Wolverine all over again to me. Sounds like fucking Wolverine. Because if you remember, Insomniac in the leaked documents came out and said that they we're looking to match or reach the level of Hellblade 3 by the time Wolverine came out. Now, Wolverine comes out in 2026, this year. Hellblade came out in 2024. 2 years later, their goal, their dream was going to be at that place, right? At that level. And we've seen Wolverine. And we know that it is not at that level, like in any way, shape, or form. Like we just know that to be true. And that's what this sounds like to me. You know what I'm saying? They promised the dream that is going to be RDNA 5 and more and all this other shit. In reality, it's just going to play catch up. Imagine having a console that drops next year, having the full capabilities of something that 2 years, 3 years later still doesn't match. Like, that's fucking wild to me. Like, I can't even wrap my head around that idea. Hold on, let me all right, let me go ahead and let's read the rest of this article. So it says new information concerning the internal hardware expectations of the next Sony PlayStation has surfaced. Do not expect the next Sony PlayStation console to use only AMD's upcoming RDNA 5 GPU. During a recent discussion on the NeoJack forum, reliable tech leaker Kepler L2 noted that the PS5 internals are a hybrid of RDNA 1 and ray tracing, and that the PS6 isn't full RDNA 5 either. Did that motherfucker say RDNA 1? Is that what they said?
It's like basically like RDNA 1.5, yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Oh, sorry. My bad. It's PS5's internals. My bad. Yeah, for some reason, I thought he was saying PS6's internals are a hybrid of RDNA 1 and ray tracing. I was like, yo, what? No. Okay, cool. So basically saying, just like the PlayStation 5, just use some baby shit. Be prepared for PlayStation 6 to do the same thing. It's not going to take everything that is in the latest tech. It's going to basically, dumb it down, get the cheaper baby version of it, right? Further hardware expectations says in another recent post, Kepler claimed that the PlayStation 6 could have up to 30 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory. The often discussed next-gen Sony handheld could also feature up to 24 gigabytes of memory. If that is the case, it will be on par with the recently released ROG Xbox Ally X. Again, years later, PlayStation trying to catch up with what Xbox is doing now. Who's the leader again? Who's the leader? Come on, man. Are you fucking shitting me? Who's the leader, bro? Xbox is the leader. Xbox leads the way forward. Man, that's wild. Wow. Okay, so and then this is just kind of recapping what we already know. Xbox launching next year. AMD came out and said it.
Have you seen Moore's Law is dead? You kept going at it.
Say it again.
Moore's Law is dead, and Kepler are going at it over the stuff.
Yeah. They're listen. They're gonna go back and forth. One is saying that it is. One saying it isn't. It's like I don't give a shit. The point is that this is the reality of what you're looking for. PlayStation. It's clear. They are going to be pushing for second best. They're not looking to go ahead and do the biggest and the brightest. They're not looking to take risk and push. They're going to keep it as minimal possible if they even come out with a box. Because at this point, who the fuck knows? Farrell said something that I think is so telling of the situation and is very much spot on. we already know that Microsoft secured the bag. Okay. Microsoft already secured the RAM. They already have that partnership lined up. They don't have to worry. They got big boy pockets. They can buy out the building. You know what I'm saying? So if they say, I need these lines, they're going to pay for those lines, and AMD's going to give them what they want. Or wherever they're getting the RAM, they're going to give them what they want. Right? Where what Farrell said is, now you see the scope of PlayStation's little bank possibilities. Okay. You see it. You see it live in person. They can't show up to the table and put their junk on the table and says, we going big. Make this work because we said so. No. They can't do that. They can't do that. They eating yesterday's lunch today. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not looking for that fresh new. They're just getting the scraps and leftovers. That's why their plans are so far pushed out. They're gonna be buying a little bit at a time. Like, let me get a little here, a little here. Let's see if we can get a little here. You about to have like 16 different SKUs in on the PlayStation, all different lineups, because they're gonna get their memory at different times from the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna creep through the back door and be like, yo, you guys got any leftover? You know what I'm saying? I'll buy whatever, whatever you got. I mean, that's just as clear what it looks like that's what they're doing. It's crazy the stance that PlayStation has taken publicly to let everybody know that, they're not making their own shit anymore. Let's not forget this, right? I'm not going to let it get forgotten. They told us we already tried our own shit with the pisser. The PS5 Pro, we tried to do ourselves and we failed. We're not going to do that again. It costs us too much money. So we are literally going to piggyback off of whatever AMD does, and we're going to take the scraps and leftovers from it. That's literally what they are doing. And the world is just ignoring it because it's PlayStation. But then all of these pieces of news just keep coming out. It's not happening, right? They're not going to be on time. They're not going to have a full fat RDNA 5. They're going to give you a subpar version of it, or a cutback or scaled down version of it. This is just crazy town. The difference is going to be this next gen where we are right now. I'm not our next gen, this current gen, right? That was a big jump from last gen to current gen, right? So going from the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 to the Series and the PlayStation 5 was a pretty significant jump. This generation is the foundational generation for going forward, right? This is the foundation. Everything's going to be built on this, right? Every game that's made is going to have to run on this generation. So this is the foundation, right? And then whatever comes above that, it's just going to be extra, right? That's what's going to happen, right? And the fact is that Xbox as a brand is coming out here saying, we're going to push forward. We're going to make it where this next gen means something, but not because we're leaving everybody behind, but because the features that we're going to implement are going to be things that make you want to jump up to it. Whereas the PlayStation 6, the reason they have no desire to rush it out and to just going to let it be delayed for however long they want is because they have nothing exciting that they're going to bring to the table. They have not. If they were to launch next year, they would have nothing but another box. It would be nothing new, nothing exciting, just another box. It'll just be the PlayStation 5 Pro.
I mean,
come on.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, because if you think about it, look at all the failures that took place in the PlayStation 5 generation, hardware-wise, and it lets you know what they're kind of capable of in the PlayStation 6 generation. Like, a PlayStation 6 isn't launching with VR most likely, but you know what? You get the Xbox Hybrid. It's a hybrid PC. If you already have a VR headset, you can dock it to the new Xbox. That's
real crazy.
Yeah. So I mean, like, it's just like different. Like, you'll be able to use so many different hardware profiles, whereas PlayStation just can't. Like, maybe. What if we live in a world where you can you know, you can kind of use your hybrid Xbox as an eGPU for your handheld and get, you know, even more power. Like, you know, like, I mean, there's all types of different possibilities because they have all these hardware capabilities. Whereas like PlayStation, they've tried to do certain things with hardware. They tried to be innovative, but consumers didn't attach to it. They don't have a PC OS they can run to. They don't even have a PC app on the Windows side they can run to. They're like PlayStation is really behind as far as what they can do from an infrastructure standpoint. And gaming is changing in a way where that infrastructure standpoint is becoming important. So much so important, Steam has their own OS now. So, I mean, that kind of lets you know that PlayStation has to come out with their own OS if they want to compete in the same space that Xbox and Steam are now. I think Xbox and Steam are more so competing for the same customers than you know, PlayStation and Xbox are competing for the same customers at this point.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, look, that's just the reality of what it is. So you're not wrong. I will say I do see Caesar in the chat. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. He asked, so if I love the PlayStation since day one, I'm a pony. No. And I don't know what circles you frequent. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you being here. I think we're all pretty unanimous what being a pony is, right? Being a fan of PlayStation doesn't make you a pony. Hell, there's plenty of people who own PlayStations who are just gamers. Okay. Where you choose to play your game is irrelevant, right? If you love PlayStation because that's what you've always played, you know, PlayStation's been around longer than Xbox, right? So if you bought a PlayStation back in the day, there was no Xbox as a choice. This is where you were. And if you love it, great. What the problem is when you spend that entire time talking shit about Xbox fans and Xbox games, and now fast forwarding to the future here, where now we see these same people who talk shit about how shitty Xbox games were now are gargling them down when they release on PlayStation.
Yeah,
right.
Like I've always
that
said
is the problem.
I've always said I've got no problems with PlayStation. It's the arrogant, self-centered PS fanboy pricks who think the gaming universe revolves around their blue box I can't stand.
Now, I mean, I'll push back on that sentiment for myself because, you know, like you, Cesar, I mean, I wasn't day one. Okay. I wasn't day one. PlayStation 2, I was day one. I bought it myself. That was the first console I ever bought with my money. And then I didn't get a PlayStation 3 until Metal Gear Solid 4 came out and they released the bundle. And then PlayStation 4, I got on day one. So PlayStation 2 was the only console from PlayStation I got on day one. And then PlayStation 4 on day one up until then. Right. So I have a PlayStation 5. I bought one day one. Right. So, you know, to be clear, like I know how other channels may be. You know, I know other channels might talk shit about about PlayStation, but they never touched a PlayStation. So they just talk shit about it because they don't have it or they never experienced it. And trust me, I've seen plenty of people who talk shit about PlayStation only to buy a PlayStation and then start like talking about how much they love PlayStation, right? And it obviously, I mean, let's call a spade a spade. They weren't getting traction talking about how much they love Xbox, so they were hoping that if they went and said they love PlayStation, that they'll get a new fan base. But you know, over here, Cesar, I own a PlayStation. I own many PlayStations. I probably own more PlayStations than you do right now. PlayStation 5s. I have a bunch of them because this generation, when it started, I thought that they were going to do some dope shit and I wanted to make sure I could play it wherever I wanted to. And so unlike Broke Boy, I do have a beef with PlayStation directly because I spent my money on PlayStation 5s and they have let me down horribly. Now, Sister, if you're a PlayStation only person, then maybe you don't feel that way because you've just been playing PlayStation. So you play all your third-party games there, and that's cool, and you're getting the most out of it, which is great for you. But I have a better place to play my third-party games. So I don't use PlayStation for that. I use PlayStation for the PlayStation exclusive. Not I wouldn't. And I want to rephrase it because the mentality when you talk about PlayStation is the PlayStation exclusives. I don't give a fuck if they're exclusive. What the reason I have it is because I was into the PlayStation first party lineup. I thought my entire time I was like, yo, if they did this on PlayStation 4, imagine what they'll do on PlayStation 5. I did not believe in my heart that the answer to that question was going to be they're just going to give me PlayStation 4 games with a fucking upscale. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a letdown. That is a failure on the part of PlayStation. Frankly, that is, I mean, what the fuck is PlayStation's contribution to gaming right now? What is their contribution to gaming? Nothing. Nothing at all. They are still money hatting games from anyone who's willing to do it. And of course, they just money hatted Silent Hill from Konami again. Okay. And to be clear, Konami they're scratching their way into relevancy, right? They're doing everything they can. So they still are not confident in knowing when they release something is going to blow up. So they're still saying, yeah, Sony, I'll take the bag. Okay. I'll take the bag. Please help us out. Right. Cool. But they're still releasing shit everywhere else too. So they got the best of both worlds. But that game's also coming to PC. Right. So they're still relying on that. They're not doing anything to help gaming move forward. They're not. That's just the fact of the matter. There's no argument that could be made that PlayStation is doing something to advance things forward. If anything, anytime they try to do something different, which, you know, I give them props for taking VR and saying, even though, you know, it didn't really quite hit yet, maybe this VR2 that we're going to make will do it. So I give them props for them trying, but then when it failed, they just threw it away, right? And they gave you a plug that you can use to use your headset on your PC, a bootlegged version of the experience, but you use your headset on PC if you want now. And they said, "Nah, we're good, fam. We're done. No more first party getting involved in making this VR experience," right? So, like, they haven't done anything. And the idea that people keep coming out here and the only thing they can gloat about in their minds is this console sale bullshit that, fam, like, who the fuck care? If you're a gamer, you don't care. If you're a gamer, you don't care. What you care about is what is your experience? What do you get to enjoy? What do you get to play? And yes, games come out everywhere for most of the time, which is cool. But you know what you get on Xbox, what you get on PC that you can't get on a PlayStation? Game Pass, fam. Game Pass. Xbox Play Anywhere. Play Anywhere. Buy game once. Get it everywhere. You don't have that on PlayStation. Game Pass sucks. No. It doesn't.
I bought Avatar a month ago. They put it on Game Pass today. I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Collector's Edition over the weekend. They're putting it on Game Pass. They suck. Do it earlier.
You gotta believe in Game Pass. Game Pass will deliver. Okay, you gotta believe.
Unless
you're desperate to play a game, you gotta just let it fly. Xbox will come through.
But
they've done it with every big game that I wanted. Space Marine 2, fucking fire. It's in Game Pass. Xbox Play Anywhere. I'm playing it on my handheld, baby. It's there.
My son wanted that one day one.
It's dropping.
My son wanted Space Marine day one, so I got in there.
I mean, listen, if you want, you buy it. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying,
but you brought up.
You're not going to play it. Go ahead.
No, I was going to bring something up, but you were talking about Konami and Silent Hill, them making exclusives and stuff. And of course, the PS fanboys are claiming it as their game, even though they'll say games like ABK and Bethesda games don't count for Xbox because they bought the studio. Well, they bought the game. What difference is it? At least Xbox actually owns the studios.
Exactly. The fact that these ponies talk about Silent Hill as if that PlayStation somehow had something to do with it is the same way that as an Xbox fan, I'm excited to play on Steam and to play on Epic Game Store through my console. Sure, Xbox doesn't get a cut from me. I don't give a fuck. I just want what's best for me. Now, I could wait. I have no problem. But if I wanted to, I would just buy. If I wanted to play that new Silent Hill, and I'm not gonna front, I like the game. It looks cool. But I didn't buy Silent Hill 2. I didn't buy Silent Hill F. And I'm not gonna buy this new Silent Hill game because although it looks pretty cool, I don't got time from it. Doodle implemented something in me that just it's been we've been married for 20 years and she just did this when the Switch 2 came out, but this new philosophy has taken me over, where the answer is simple. With all the games I have available to me on Game Pass, on everything that I got going on, what am I willing to put aside? What am I willing to stop playing in order to play Silent Hill, the new whatever the fuck, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill whatever? What am I going to be willing to stop playing? What scenario am I in that I have nothing else that I'd rather be playing at the moment? And I got to tell you, that's my way of thinking now. Every time I see a game, it's like, okay, cool, this game's gonna come out, but do I need to buy it now? If it comes out, am I gonna buy that and be like, yo, I'm putting everything down, I'm not touching anything else, this is the game that I want to fucking live? If the answer is no, then I'm not gonna do it. I did it for Arc Raiders. I used my points and I got it for free from my Microsoft reward points. But that's the first game I bought in a really long time. And I loved it. I lived it. I played it nonstop for so long. And just now I kind of put it down. And I started playing some other stuff, not because it's bad. I love it, but I played it for a long time. So I'm kind of getting back out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back out there. I want to play some more stuff. But I got my money's worth, right? I feel really happy with what I experienced. And I'm not saying I'll never go back to playing it more, but very, very happy with that. But I mean, I got to tell you, like, I can't see a game that I would just stop playing for it. Now, if the game comes to Game Pass, who knows? Who knows? Maybe if I just hold out and just keep enjoying everything I have coming to me in Game Pass, I wouldn't need to do it. I just, like I said, like I'm not in a rush with games anymore. You know what I'm saying? I literally fundamentally play games based off of my desire to play. If I grab my handheld, what is calling me to play, right? And I finished Indiana Jones, the DLC recently, which was very, very good. I don't know if you guys tried it or played it, but it was fantastic. Shout out to Xbox and Bethesda for sending it to me a while back, but that was really, really good. I'm playing Anno Mutagen, still enjoying it, still really having a good time with it. And I just, even though I did on We Doing It Live, I played Space Marine 2. I didn't really touch it since then. And, I just now loaded that up, right? That's my next kind of thing that I'm going to be playing for a while until something comes out. Obviously, High on Life 2 just dropped before, and I got it for review. We did do the review. Check it out on our channel. We tried something different, made it as a short. So it's, it's a short, but it's still one of our reviews.
Did you get to the end of High on Life 2 where they kind of did a little troll on Game Pass, or troll about Game Pass?
Oh yeah. It was hilarious. It's hilarious. The game was fantastic. But yeah, like I stopped. Obviously, I played that, beat that, loved that. But then now I'm like, okay, what's my next thing? And it's gonna be Space Marine 2 for now, until something else comes out. That makes me want to play that instead. This Thursday we have our show, We Doing It Live. We're gonna have 4 games that we're gonna play. that are all like exciting, cool things that we're gonna check out. You know, I got Crimson Desert coming. I see Pal talking about it. I can't believe that's coming out. That's gonna be so freaking good. I'm so pumped for that. There's just so much good in gaming right now that it's like, what, like why do I need to just jump on shit when I got other shit to play?
Each
Right?
month,
Unless
each
it's
month through
something that's just huge for me. GTA 5, fucking Crimson Desert, those are big for me. Those are gonna be day one, right? But I will stop playing things to play those games. But you know, that's the question. That's what I ask myself every time. What were we gonna say, bro boy?
no, like I said, from now until pretty much June, there's 2 or 3 games each month, at least. I mean, two or three major
I mean,
games.
there's way more games of that are dropping in Game Pass. That's the crazy part. They're giving so much that you could just fucking enjoy gaming every day, something different for a while. You could just play something different, enjoy it. But most people, like you said, Broke Boy, have like 2 or 3 games that they're like, oh shit, this month I want to play this because it's coming into my service. It's fucking phenomenal. Like, you know, we're going to talk about it, but this is a fantastic month that we've had for Game Pass, and goddamn, you know, it just keeps getting better. But regardless though, for PlayStation 6 to come in half baked, it's like, what are we doing? It's going to be the same thing. It's just ridiculous to me. And frankly, you know, what King David said just keeps going in my mind as something that's very, very possible, which is we may never see this PlayStation 6. You know what I'm saying? It just may sit there looking stupid. All right. So
What's really funny, if you look, Jim Ryan did an interview back in 2020. He said he wasn't even sure if there was going to be another console after the PS5.
Yeah, because I mean, once you get to 2030, it gets kind of spooky because technology evolves so fast. So by 2030, it just might not make sense to make a PlayStation 6.
And that was his point. He's like, because right now, because he said we don't know if there'll be a PS6 because the way cloud's going right now, people may straight do that.
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
Combination of cloud and, you know, native hardware becoming so much more expensive, and the more expensive it gets, the more specific type of gamer is looking for, you know, that at that price point. And they're not looking for a PlayStation at that point. They're looking for something that offers them a little bit more freedom than a closed ecosystem. So
they make fun of that Fire Stick and TV apps now, and then when PS6 comes out as $1,000, they'll say, "Can't you do this?"
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you compare $1,000 PlayStation 6 to even a $700-800 what is it, Steam machine that's going to be coming out. I mean, that's going to be a tough proposition. Like that $700 Steam machine, yes, it's not as powerful, but it plays everything. Versus, you know, you got this PlayStation 6, it doesn't play everything. It's in a closed ecosystem. And you still have this, you know, Xbox Magnus. Not only does it play everything, but, you know, it gives you access to Game Pass and all these other things. Like, it's just going to be tough to. The longer they wait, the harder it's going to be for them to compete. They're going to need their own operating system if they're going to compete in the same space that Xbox is taking them to. And if not, they're going to kind of end up being in a Nintendo-like space where, you know, it's more of a niche-based audience as far as, you know, the type of customers they're pulling in. They're not pulling in the wider audience that's just becoming, you know, driving more towards PC.
Yeah, the thing to keep an eye out for, of course, if they if the Magnus is what they say it is, a PC, and they drop that multiplayer paywall, what's PlayStation going to do then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a whole lot of things that they have to consider. The longer that they wait, it's going to be harder to, you know, push out the idea of a PlayStation 6 and still make people pay for PlayStation Plus, you know, when the competitive devices aren't, you know, forcing you to pay for online.
And then that's what
more stuff.
And that's when you look at the balances. That everybody's like, well, you're going to be paying $900 to $1,100 for a new Xbox Magnus. Like, yeah, and you'll be also saving $100 a year on online multiplayer.
Yeah, for a baseline consumer, yeah, for sure.
Listen, I think the value of Xbox is pretty like pretty straightforward, right? Everybody can see it. And honestly, I gotta tell you, man, like I feel like this is just like my quote of life right now with gaming. You know, and I keep putting it because we got some, you know, we saw the Game Pass stuff, we saw this stuff going on with Xbox, and there's another thing that I'm going to show you guys in a little bit. That, you know, honestly, like the saying, it's just the realest thing that's out there, and the saying is simple: any gamer in the know will 100% always choose Xbox, without a doubt. If you're in the know, if you know what Xbox offers and you're a real gamer, you're choosing Xbox 100%. There's no way to not do it. If you're not in the know, then you will go ahead and continue to enjoy PlayStation. That's why so much of their base is made up by casuals. But the reality is simple. There's no way you could look at what's happening in gaming. There's no way you could look at where gaming is going and think that the safe bet is to get on the Titanic.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry, that's just not realistic.
I keep going to the same analogy, but you know, PlayStation is kind of blockbustering themselves at the moment. Like they just don't have the infrastructure to keep up with what, you know, Xbox is doing, which is kind of, you know, Netflixing. Like they're constantly innovating how games are delivered and, you know, how we experience games. And PlayStation just isn't necessarily able to keep up with that for, you know, a variety of reasons. It's beyond money at this point. Xbox just has more resources. They're a software company. They have more tools. They have more engineers on staff to come up with, you know, these concepts and things that they're implementing. And yeah, PlayStation is just, I won't say they're behind because they've done a lot of stuff before Xbox has. It's just they haven't done it as well. So, like, you know, they had Gaikai, they had a streaming service first. They've done a lot of things before Xbox has. It's just they haven't been able to do it.
Technically, you can't be first when the places they bought them. Yeah. Right. I was there when On Live first launched. On Live was first. Yeah. On Live was the one that did it first. Then Gaikai came out. They competed, and it was only until On Live ultimately failed that first of all, Sony bought Gaikai, and then they bought On Live. So they bought basically the entire industry that was on, you know, live stream gaming through the internet. And even then, you know, they couldn't innovate. They couldn't push it forward. So it's crazy, but it's the reality. And then what I want to do is go into a little bit of the absolute failure of an attempt to reimagine a franchise, which is God of War. We need to talk because I have footage of the creator of God of War fucking going in. But before we do any of that, let's go ahead and jump into over here. We have some homies. We got the motherfucking homie Broke Boy in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Member for 20 months says, I have nothing to say today. I'm here to say it, so let's just celebrate Finger Blast Central. Oh, my God. Well, appreciate you, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, homie, for the support. And then he went ahead and did 10 On Point for Gamer memberships, man. Shout out to the homie Broke Boy. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us tonight. And of course, our boy, Broke Boy. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you for that support. And y'all know what to do. Y'all in the chat right now. If you're a member, put the motherfucking finger blast emoji in the chat. Let our boy, Broke Boy, know how you feel about him. All right. You got to put him in there. Put a lot of them. That's the only way he can feel it. You know what I'm saying? You got to get deep. You got to get deep. Appreciate you, my dude. Appreciate you. All right. Let me go here. All right. And then, yo, we got a motherfucking homie, Dark Goddamn Angelic. My dude, thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Great to fucking see you. Thank you for all the support that you give to us. Member for 26 motherfucking months. God damn. That's crazy. Man. That's wild. If you would have told me back when we first started that we would have people who were rocking with us for 26 months is insane. It's insane. It's actually longer because you were rocking with us before we got monetized. So it's even longer than that. But goddamn, that's crazy, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. He says, hello there, fellow kids. Remember, Ekbok is dead. It's funny because it's so accurately spelled that it just worked. Oh, we must remember that. Sorry, it's not High Guard. No. It's not Concord. It's not most likely Marathon. No. It's Xbox who's dead. Xbox. The one that everybody is sweating and copying. As they do. But shout out to you, Dark Jelly. Appreciate you, brother. Gotta shout out Music 72, man. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Member for 14 months. Appreciate you re-upping your support, man. Thank you so much, my brother. It does mean a lot to us. Again, great to see you, man. Thank you for rocking out. We do have the homie Mac22TH54 with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Let me update this as well. He says getting no traction, CMoney, aka hashtag the rent is due. Yeah, that's really what it is. These ponies don't understand what they're involved with here, but it's just the reality. It's sadly I would say their future, but it's their present. You know what I'm saying? It's just where they are, who they are. There's no way around it. It's crazy, but that's the life they get to lead now, and they keep getting to think about clever ways to defend what's happening on PlayStation, which, unfortunately, they're not very clever, and everything they say about it just seems dumb. 5-4. All right, there we go. Okay, I updated the banner. Beautiful. Boom. All right, there we go. Beautiful.
I sent you an article, CMoney. I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Where, on Twitter?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh yeah. I saw that. Sorry, haters, but Marathon is looking. Get the fuck out of here. I have eyes, dog. I got eyes. That shit looks the same shit to me. Did they make the lighting a little better? Sure. Doesn't change what I watched. It just looks like the biggest nothing burger in gaming. If this was a story-driven game, if there was no extraction shooter bullshit, and this was just an attempt at a single-player game, they could have made it work. If they just enhanced the graphics and told me a story in this world, sure, it might have been interesting if they did a good job at it. But as an extraction shooter, I'm sorry, fam, but that's already you're going up against Titans now. Arc Raiders is not going to get fucking dropped by the likes of Marathon, and that's just the reality of what it is. Now, Marathon might kill Destiny, might take the few people who left playing Destiny and bring them over to this, but it's not going to topple Arc Raiders, or it's very highly unlikely. You know what I'm saying? So that's been there's just really nothing going for it, unfortunately, for them. All right, let's get to the next chapter here. All right, boom, right there. Here we go. All right, so let me get this chapter, and then we're gonna talk about, man, the shit show that this is. All right, so as you know, PlayStation had their state of play last week, and they showed mostly multi-platform games, games that are quote unquote exclusive to PlayStation 5 console, but they're also coming to PC, the Xbox handheld, and the next gen Xbox, and possibly the current gen Xbox if Microsoft does go ahead and backport their new features. So we saw that event, and Sony Santa Monica came out and they announced the God of War trilogy remake. Okay, which means they're gonna take the original first 3 games and they're gonna remake them. And there was a lot of excitement right off the rip from that because we had hints of it, rumors that was the case, so they made it official. And for some of us OGs, I actually really liked the original God of Wars. They were brutal, they were crazy, the set piece moments were insane. Really nothing that this last run of God of War has been, right? All the way to 2018. 2018 cannot touch the set pieces and shit that were in the original trilogy. It's just what it is. And even that itself has gotten a lot of fucking, I would say flack, but mostly a lot of questioning, because as much as God of War 2018 really made a big change to the way God of War is played. Remember, the old God of Wars was like this zoomed out camera, almost isometric, but it would flow and move around. But obviously the new God of Wars are third person over the shoulder, right? Up close, and all that battles and are up close and shit like that. So that was fine for the new generation of God of Wars. But now there's a huge debate on whether or not the remakes should keep that original style and just go in and obviously just make it bigger and better in current gen, or do they do the same shit they did with God of War 2018 and put it tight third person over the shoulder? So that's one big discussion that frankly I don't really I don't really care about, so that's why I haven't made it a topic of sorts. The other big debate that people are saying, which is I think valid for the people who have strong feelings about it, is, are they going to take out the sex scenes? There was some pretty aggressive sex scenes that were in the first trilogy, and people are really questioning whether or not they're gonna, that if the Sony of today, if the Sony Santa Monica of today would put that shit in there. And that's also a very valid question, right? It's a very valid concern, because honestly, if you start 2018, the original trilogy, I do feel like you're kind of losing the plot, right? You're losing the point. People don't want the original trilogy to be 2018 and above. We don't want the Sad Dad Simulator. We don't want this fucking kid in a game that is the most annoying fucking thing ever known to mankind. One of the reasons why I hate God of War Ragnarok, you delete that kid and everything about him in that game, it's basically just as good as part 1 for the most part. As far as, not, I would say just as good, but tolerable. It's the same shit. If you got through part 1, you can get, if you got through 2018, you can get through Ragnarok. If you delete that kid, because the kid is in there and it's the worst fucking character. I can't stand that little shit. I don't know why they thought that this shit was going to work. This shit ain't The Last of Us, fam. He's got a fucking war. All right. Yeah. I want to go fucking be a terror to the world and bust some ass, not fucking be, playing fucking babysitter. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this kid. But either way, that's not what you're looking for in the trilogy. The trilogy was unapologetic, right? It was unapologetically badass, right? This was not for the, new world order of these kids today, and I wouldn't even say kids. I'm talking about like the young adults of today who are all fucking neutered. This shit was raw, and it was violent, and it was sexual when those moments came up, and it just fed into who he was. He's not gonna take you to dinner, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were getting with this dude, you would know what was gonna happen, and they showed it, and they did it. And listen, the game was what it was. And if you didn't like the trilogy, that's fine. I did. I liked it. It was dope as fuck. And honestly, I don't think they reached the heights of God of War trilogy with their new shit in any way, shape, or form. So that is just something that I can completely understand, and I get why people are questioning it and why people are upset with it. But if it would have ended there, it would have been fine. The conversation ended there, it would have been fine. Go ahead.
They've announced a new game. It's like Freaky Friday, only they're going to transfer Ellie to Atreus and Atreus to Ellie so they can play different games.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. So if it ended there where it was just the God of War trilogy announcement, which basically they didn't show a shit, they just fucking put a logo. Chances are they don't even know what the fuck they're gonna do either. I'm sure they're sitting there debating right now, currently, whether they're going to do third person over the shoulder, or if they're going to keep the same style. And if they do that, how can they upgrade it for today? Are they going to keep the sexy? All the same conversations that are being had, I'm sure they're the ones having it. They're probably the ones who planted the conversations to begin with, so they can kind of gauge where people are fucking feeling about it to see where it's going to go. Right. So I feel like, they are probably the ones who started this conversation so they can get an idea. But these are 3 fucking full games. And if they're full remakes, understand you're not seeing God of War for a while. You're also not going to see a new God of War for a fucking shit ton of time. Like, they can't fuck this up. If they're doing the trilogy, they cannot fuck this up. You're going to have everybody on this fucking game who's like, they're not doing, like, they have the original fucking voice actor. Like, they're gonna redo this shit. So if that's the case, throw away God of War new shit for years and years and years to come. Like, that shit ain't happening. Whenever this releases, you can count another 5 fucking years before next God of War comes out. But anyway, if that was the case, if that's all we got, just that splash screen, and then it's like, all right, wait till it comes, that would have been great, right? That would have been fine. But okay, well, we know there's some God of War shit coming that might be good because it does harken to the old shit and not this new baby bullshit that we all hate, or a lot of us hate. So that would be fine and well, but they didn't. They said, guys, we got a passion project that we've been working on. Passion with their heart and soul. Passion project that they've been working on. And they were going to show it to us because, man, they are excited for this one. And they went ahead and announced it, and they revealed it in a trailer. And it's a prequel. It's a prequel to before God of War was the badass that he was. We're taking it back to when he was a human Spartan. When he was just regular old, competent fighter. But hold on. You may be thinking to yourself, CMoney, what's wrong with that? Let them explore. It must look beautiful. It came after Ragnarok, so they must be pushing graphically, high quality shit. So it's just a origin story, whatever it is. Let's go ahead and do that. No, it's a 2D game. Okay. 2D. Now you may be saying, CMoney, come on, man, get off your fucking high horse. Okay. 2D games are in. Okay. 2D games are in. We just got fucking Hollow Knight, Silk Song, whatever the fuck that game is, right? People loving that shit.
Marvel.
On the very same state of play, they revealed they're making a new Castlevania that looks amazing. CMoney, don't talk shit about 2D games. They just want to do something different. Okay, cool. This is the problem, guys. What you don't know is that it's the ugliest fucking 2D game ever done to mankind. It is the most basic preschool, my first game, fucking 2D game ever. It's so generic. It's so basic. It's so garbage. And let me do you one better. You might say to yourself, well, listen, it's a passion project. It looks old. It looks fucking generic. It looks garbage. it must be like what? Is it free in PlayStation Plus? Or maybe $15 because it's a small little passion project? No, that fucking game is $30, and I think there's a $40 edition. It's $30 for that shitty fucking game. Now, they advertise that game is 2 players. A bunch of people want refunds. PlayStation players are demanding refunds because turns out you have to beat the whole game to unlock the 2-player mode. I'll repeat that for you. They are going ahead and putting on the fucking store. It's a 2-player co-op game, but it doesn't have 2-player co-op until you beat the game. You have to beat the fucking game alone to play. So if you buy the game to play with somebody, oh no, hold on. Wait, bud, can you sit there while I beat this entire fucking game and then you can join me? That's the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard. What a way that they thought they were going to force people to play the game twice. They thought they were going to convince motherfuckers to play this game twice by letting co-op be an unlock after you beat it. Not after the training, not after the short tutorial or the short opening. No. Got to beat the game. Beat the game to get the 2-player mode. So, needless to say, this game is fucked all over the place. But the original creator of God of War, the original creator of that trilogy that is being remade today, he's gotten his hands on this God of War game. And let's just hear what he has to say. Can I bring it up right here? Gonna do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of
They
this.
said to me, well, now, and you know what, this is one person's opinion, but they would know, they were certainly in the know. They said Sony Santa Monica these days is driven mostly or primarily by story. And I'm like, oh my God. In this game, this Sons of Sparta, what I played, which was only about an hour of it, and I'll never go back to it. It's just like, get over yourselves, man. It's like they just kept stopping over and over and having the characters just talk and talk and talk. And the voice acting's not very good. The story, at least what I played, maybe it gets really good. You know, somebody's like, maybe halfway through the game, you become, you know, the Kratos we know and love from the early games. But who the fuck wants to play? This is not God of War. When people were saying they wanted a God of War 2.5D game, I'm pretty sure they meant this, and they did not mean fucking this. And who the fuck greenlit this? I don't know. Who thought this is what the audience wants? I don't know.
Guys, that's pretty damning. But the question is real. Who the fuck is this for? Right? Nobody wants this. And another one, in another video he did, and I thought I had that one, but maybe it's a newer one. He goes into the fact that you play as a young fucking kid here. And he's like, why the fuck are we playing as little boys? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this obsession with this fucking little boy shit? Why do we keep playing as these fucking kids? I don't understand it. I don't know. Like, do they think we're fucking playing fucking Barbie dolls? Like, we want to play with like these little toys? Like, nobody wants to play as a fucking kid unless you're talking about Bully, right? Rockstar,
Yeah.
Bring back Bully, put us in there, let us go at it. But nobody wants to play as these fucking kids, my dude. Why are you doing this?
Why you
What
keep
is
making
the
rated?
obsession?
Yeah. Like they keep making rated M characters, rated T, and rated E characters. Like they did it with Horizon, rated M game, and then they did the Lego thing, rated E. Like that's like you're mixing up the audiences in a way that it shouldn't get mixed up. Now you're doing it with Kratos. It's insane.
It really is. And then look at this, the homie demo. He clipped one of David Jaffe's posts, but he says, I played a little over an hour of the new God of War game, God of War Sons of Sparta. It's well made, but generic and dull. It's also one of the worst decisions the God of War team has ever made. Its very existence is super confusing and offensive. I mean, what else can you fucking say? What else can you fucking say? Like, this is an abuse of an IP. And this is what the fuck I'm telling you guys, where this is what they're doing. This is the new fucking Sony, bro. This is what you have. They're doing it to Horizon right now. Literally doing it to Horizon. Making these different games that people are not asking for. And again, I'm not saying that you can't make a different type of game. But goddamn, if you make a different type of game, you better fucking go all in and make that shit fire and make it compelling. But what they want to do is they're already showing us they're trying to do this humanizing of the God of fucking war. He is the God of war. He's not a fucking human. Like, he is not. He is a god. Why are you trying to take this fucking guy and weaken him and make him from somebody who ultimately at the time was one of the most exciting characters that you could be playing as in a game? That original trilogy, if you're fucking God of War, you're ripping fucking enemies apart. You're destroying fucking ass, bro. You are kicking so much ass in that game. These fucking set pieces against these monstrosities that you never would imagine that a mere fucking small ass god can kill, but god damn it, does he kill them and brutalize them? He was a beast. And the first thought you have is to go make him a daddy and then make him have daddy issues with his kid, and he feels so bad that he wasn't there for his boy. Motherfucker's got a war. Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? And then you give us Ragnarok, another fucking baby simulator with this fucking kid, nonstop. And then the next thing you make that we can play is fucking Sons of Sparta. That's the next IP. That's the next use of this IP. Sons of Sparta, generic fucking 2D shit. Generic. I'm not hating on 2D. I'm loving fucking Anno Mutagen. It's on Game Pass. It's like this 2D, 3D hybrid shit. It's fucking phenomenal. I'm loving it. I'm having a great time playing it. Again, we've seen plenty of 2D games come out that have been fucking amazing. Amazing experiences.
Yeah,
this shit looks like fucking Alter Beast from fucking Sega on the Genesis, bro. Like, this is literally what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, in that same show, Castlevania looked amazing. That was a 2D game.
Exactly.
It was like it's not like I have a problem with 2D. Castlevania looked amazing. Like, and you know, Sparta just did not match that level of detail and artwork.
Even Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound.
Yeah, that's an older game, but I'm just talking about within that state of play. Like, within that same state of play, like Castlevania was the much better looking 2D side scroller game.
100%. And it's not even close. Like, they're not in the same league. No one is going to look at that fucking game and think that there's a comparison to be had. Like, there's just not. It's an embarrassment that on your same show you showed that fucking game, that you showed Castlevania, and like on your same show you put this game out there as a fucking shadow drop, as like this big moment, supposedly.
Yeah,
it wasn't shit, bro. It wasn't shit. It wasn't shit. It was an embarrassment, my dude.
Now, just imagine if Jeffy had said this about an Xbox game. Yes, fanboys would be.
Jeffy would have said,
"Fanboys be rolling out." If Jeffy said something about like he does this game for the God of War, if he said that about an Xbox game, PS fanboys would be glazing him all over the place. Look, even he doesn't like it.
He's given Xbox games plenty.
Oh,
of
yeah.
time.
He loves it. Starfield's one of his favorite games. He said, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's I wouldn't consider him even a pony anymore. Like, he just doesn't give a fuck. He just talks shit about whatever the fuck
He's an equal opportunity
he
gift
wants
smoker.
to talk shit about. And I gotta tell you, he fucking went ahead and like, everybody that he loved at PlayStation is gone. So he has no love for anybody at PlayStation. There's nothing there for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not sitting around saying, "Oh my God, like, I love this PlayStation, you know, that's there. It's my favorite fucking, you know, my favorite studio." Like, he don't give a shit anymore. Everybody he cared about, if you ever follow this guy, everybody he cared about is gone from that shit.
The point I'm making, though, you said they hate him for saying this, but had he said it about an Xbox game, they would have been posting it all over the place.
Yeah. And what we're really seeing at PlayStation is that they don't really care about their current IP in the way that we care about their current IP, and they're trying to use the strength of their current IP to like make different games to try to make more money and not staying true to that IP anymore. We just want to see how can we manipulate customers into buying it by, you know, taking advantage of their fandom for a specific character. Like, so yeah, we know you love this Horizon universe, but we're not going to give you a Horizon game. We're going to give you this hunter-gatherer thing, and we're going to slap Horizon on it, make it kind of look and feel like a Horizon game to an extent, but really it's just, you know, Fortnite.
All right. If you had to choose between this or Lego Horizon, which would it be? No, you have to choose one of the other.
God, fucking Life of a Pony, huh?
I would actually go Lego
between these two goddamn games.
I would go Lego
I would
Horizon.
definitely go Lego over this shit.
Because the Lego games still give you the same story. They just, you know, make it in a Lego form and they make it more, you know, for everyone. Versus this is not necessarily a God of War story. You know, like I would at least take, you know, as much as you might not like Aloy, at least you're getting the story. It's just in Lego format.
Listen, the problem with that scenario is that it all fucking sucks dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all, both scenarios are fucking trash, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
that's the problem. That's PlayStation. That's who PlayStation is today. They are the trash factory. They are no longer, bro, greatness. That whole idea that the ponies used to talk about, and they used to claim they made these fucking amazing experience, and Xbox got trash, bro. They're fucked. They're fucked. Yeah. Xbox makes every game they make is high quality. It might not be in your genre of choice, but everything they do is high quality. What we're seeing here is fucking disgraceful shit. Like, they don't know who the fuck are core gamers anymore. And frankly, I don't think they give a fuck.
Yeah, this is like their fourth game, and that has gotten like absolutely no traction that they've announced. Whether it be the Ratchet, the 2 Horizon games, and now this Ghost of Sparta. All 4 games, no real traction. It's just like, what are you guys doing?
But I guess evidently the PlayStation guys love it because it's like, I put in the chat, it's sitting at a 4.6 out of 5 on the PlayStation Store.
What game?
Yeah. Sons of Sparta.
Which game? Bro, that shit has a fucking 73 on
No, I'm talking about the PlayStation Store itself. Their reviews.
You know.
Oh yeah, but that's just a bunch of fucking ponies doing everything they can to try to save face. The game, listen, you can't look at that fucking game and think it looks good. You can't. You're lying. You're lying. It's the most generic looking fucking 2D game that has been made in the longest of time. These motherfuckers got small 2-man team indies fucking looking at this like, what the fuck is this? This is all I had to do. This is all I had to do is I can make this shit and I could be part of the fucking PlayStation family. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that shit.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing.
Code Violet's looking at him like, what the hell?
This is a
Yeah, I
this
know.
is this is
Fucking
a
Cold
2D
Violet
Cold
looked like
Violet.
fucking yeah, listen. That Cold Violet game that's so trash runs circles around this fucking 2D bullshit. But I got more. He actually went he went really in. There's a lot more. Push Square put the article up. He says one of the worst decisions ever made. God of War creator tears total crap 2D title apart. Who the fuck wants to play this? All right, that's your boy Jaffe, who was not happy. Says God of War creator David Jaffe is not happy with the Sons of Sparta, the newly released side-scrolling spinoff in the long-running series. In an almost 10-minute tirade, the ex-Sony Santa Monica studio lead tears the title to pieces, saying it's insulting to the fans and the people who worked on the game. While he concedes the core experience is acceptable, Jaffe's criticism seemed to come from the price, production values, and most importantly, the characterization of Kratos. What were they thinking, he exclaims. Like, what were they thinking? Why is this in existence? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Sons of Sparta is set before the events of the original God of War trilogy and focuses on a young Kratos before he became the character we know and love. He fumes. I only played about an hour and I'll never go back to it. Like, just get over yourselves, man. They just kept stopping over and over again, having the characters just talk, and the voice acting is not very good. Who the fuck wants to play this? Jaffe posits that based on a conversation he had with an ex-employee of Sony Santa Monica Studio, this may be because the first-party developer is increasingly focusing on story. He points to the sequence in God of War Ragnarok where Atreus and Angrboda, which temporarily slows the pace of the plot, as evidence of this. It really does. It's really bad. But it's not his only criticism. He also rips into the decision to focus on Kratos' younger years as opposed to the character we're all familiar with. Nobody likes the character we've built billion-dollar franchises on, he remarks sarcastically. Let's just make him some generic kid, like we're watching a WB Kids TV show or something. It makes no fucking sense. Jeff then proceeds to compare the game to other side-scrollers like Blasphemous, Neon Inferno, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and Shinobi Art of Vengeance. He points out that all those games look and play better, but can be purchased for less than the $30 being charged here. He says, personally, we like the style of Sons of Sparta. It's a pixel art, reminds us of classic Amiga games like Shadow of the Beast, and we think is the look Dev Mega Cat Studios is going for. It's also worth mentioning that with just an hour clock, blah, blah, blah. All right, wait, there's more. Hold on. Jaffe goes on a decision. Okay, here you go. He vents. This makes me really angry. Not just because I have a personal connection to the brand and the franchise, but it's because it shows such a collapse of the great creative work Sony has done in the past. That line right there, that one right there is the one that we here are trying to get across to you guys, which is, this is not a hate fest on PlayStation or this game they made. It's the fact that they took a franchise and really just said, fuck it. Fuck what this audience was. Fuck everything about this character. We're going to just half-ass everything here. We're going to do a story and stop them in 2D. Right? We're not going to do any 3D cutscenes, not do anything that looks cool. We're going to stop them in 2D, make it the cheapest way possible to tell a fucking story. We don't need more of God of War's story this way. Nobody's itching for this fucking story this way. Give the experience that it's supposed to be, right? But they don't want to do that. They want to change it and go into this broke bitch mentality of just fuck it, make it the worst possible. You could have done 2D. You could have made it fire, just like Jaffe said, but he didn't. They did the fucking worst possible version of a 2D game. It's fucking ridiculous. But the fact that he says it here, it shows such a collapse of the great creative work Sony has done in the past. That's the reality of what it is. That is the reality of what it is. And yes, I could tell you wholeheartedly, the idea of these franchises and the individuality of them and how they market them as premium before, they are all taking shots. They're all taking shots. There's no way you can act as if a new Horizon game gets announced that you're all fucking excited for it. Nobody is. Everybody's going to be like, Horizon? Well, what fucking Horizon are you giving us? Is this the real Horizon? Or is this another fucking subgenre that you want to fucking put it out for and see what happens? God of War, you're in the same fucking boat now. The first one came out, did well. Then all of a sudden, Ragnarok was trash. But sure, people have their feelings for it. But it was a downward spiral, right? It went down. It wasn't up, down, right? And you know that because instead of greenlighting another God of War and saying, hey, let's go fucking do this, they said, nah, we're going to do this God of War remake trilogy. 3 games they're going to fucking remake. Do the whole trilogy. They're going to spend all their time doing that instead of working on what's new, which is crazy. But then as a side piece, they gave you this shit. There's no way that a God of War gets announced and you're just going to fucking be like, oh shit, it's a new God of War. You're going to be like, well, what the fuck God of War are they giving us? Is this a real AAA experience? Are they pushing boundaries here? Are they taking us to a new place? Or is this regurgitated fucking shit? I can tell you right now, I can already see it. Don't get your minds wrapped around this idea that the remakes coming out in a few years are going to look any better than the fucking 2018 God of War or the Ragnarok. It's not. It's not. They're going to say, well, look at the difference between the old game and the new game. Unlike Halo Campaign Evolved, which looks like a current game. It looks like a next-gen game. It looks fantastic. It looks beautiful. They took leaps with this, whereas I could already see it. They're going to do the God of War Ragnarok engine. That's how they're making all of these games. That's how they're going to do it. They didn't announce we're doing a remake in Unreal Engine 5 or some brand new shit, or we're taking things to the next level. It's just like, nah, we're making them. And we got the old voices back. Woohoo! I'm telling you, I already see it. I already see the disappointment that's going to come when they fucking actually show us this shit. And it's just another fucking Ragnarok fucking ripoff.
I really hope it's a 1-to-1 remake, though. If it's a 1-to-1 remake, then it really just gives like the studio a clear direction of where they need to go. Like, do we keep going with what we've been doing with the formula we had since 2018, or do we go back to, you know, the old Kratos? Because if they really release a trilogy and it goes crazy, then it sends a message that, you know, we want this Kratos. We don't want, you know, sad dad Kratos. So I think it gives them a chance to like kind of bury, you know, the fact that they made Ragnarok and, you know, God of War 2018 and just kind of pivot again into the Kratos we know.
Agreed. Broke boy, what do you think about this, man?
It's one of those. Like yeah, I mean, I'm here. I'm good. No, I played Terminator 2D. I had a blast with it. This doesn't do anything for me. That's as much as I can go.
Did Terminator 2D look as bad as this game?
Terminator 2 looks pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, it's a pixel game, so it's not supposed to look amazing. but yeah. They did a good job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with.
They got the licensed movie music and everything for it.
But that 2D, is that like a harken back to the original ones, and then it's just like a remaster?
It's a new one based on the game, based on the movie.
It's a timepiece type thing. Like it released in that era, so they kind of stayed true to, you know, making a game that kind of looked like it came from that era. So that's why they went with 2D for that one.
But yeah, I mean, I'm running to the bar, punching biker guys with Bad to the Bone playing on the jukebox.
Nice.
Of course, I had to punch the jukebox to get it to do that.
That's dope. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, that's more of a throwback, right? There was no 2D God of War, like, just to be clear, right? There was no throwback to anything with God of War. This was just them going this direction, and it was a shit direction, which is the biggest problem for me. He actually continues here. He says the fact that they would think this is what people want from God of War, I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's crap. It's dumb. It's stupid. I would say avoid this fucking thing.
And I didn't read any of the reviews on PlayStation like that, but it's sitting at a high review score, so I don't know.
No, it's I don't. Where do you see
Like
a high review?
like I say, I'm talking about the PlayStation Store itself, where you actually have to buy the game to play it or to review it.
Yeah, but those are not reviewers, right? Those are not people who are actually sitting there looking at it, and those are not people like in the.
These are the people playing the game.
Who review it. Well, they're people who play the game who are casual, who don't fucking know shit from apple butter, and they're just like, oh, what's this? They don't care. They're just wandering around.
And who got a war game?
Right? Yeah, they have no expectations. They don't fucking know what should be or could be. They're just, oh, that's cute. I'll play it, and then that's it. They're not the core. They're not the people who are fucking wanting to play. You know that because the people who do that show up at these other sites, and the Metacritic is like at 73, and then the readers, like the regular people, are like 71. So you're either way you cut it, it's low, and it's not even as low as it should be, to be honest with you, because you got some fluffers in there who fluff it up to make it better than it is because it's a Sony product. But I could tell you right now, people try to crucify Pentiment. Remember that? Yeah, people try to crucify that game. Oh my god, I can't believe Xbox made that game. That motherfucker got 10s. Okay, might not have been your style of choice, but it was unique, it was different, and for the people who liked it, they fucking loved it. This here, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. It's pretty universally disgraced at this point. I don't think anybody is gonna fucking like. No one's gonna fuck with this, bro.
It's gone down to a 69
No,
on Metacritic, so it's rare to see a PlayStation first party game get this low of a rating. So even Concord had a better rating than this. So
that's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. I mean, look, but it just is what it is. This is the new. This is the new expectation that they are setting.
Concord had a 62, so hey, Ghost of Sparta is doing a little bit better.
The Ghost of Sparta beat the system.
But they beat Concord so far.
All right. Well, good on them. Good on them. What's happening here? All right, here we go. Yeah, look, it is what it is. It's the most ridiculous shit that I've seen, but look, at the end of the day, it's a shit show over there, okay? And this is why, again, I titled this thing that, the PlayStation fans, like, it's another shit week. It's just more bullshit for them. Meanwhile, we have all these great stories coming out over here on Xbox. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to take my chapter, and I'm going to go into I'm gonna go into a different conversation when it comes to Xbox now. And when I said it before, I meant it. But let me just take this chapter again real quick. All right. So again, I need to preface, Xbox is in a different place, right? Xbox is in a different place when it comes to gaming. Again, they're pushing everything forward, and they're really, really making it where the road ahead of us is exciting, right? But a story came out, and we had somebody, one of our homies from our chat who was here all the time before, used to talk to me about it and talk to us about it. But this is something that, we talk about the console bringing fresh ideas in the future. But goddamn, if you're in the know, the console is doing shit right now. The one that you own, you can go ahead and take a peek into the future that awaits you. Okay. And that, my friends, is this here. I'm going to bring it up. If you look here, all right, this guy Hova, says there's literally no reason to buy an Xbox in 2026. 2026. That's a quote, right? He's quoting people who are saying that. He says, I don't know, man. I kind of like to be able to play Liberty City Stories in 4K 60 FPS. Guys, this is your Xbox right now that you own in your house under your TV. I'm going to put this here. He is a different part of your Xbox. That's right. You can go ahead and put your Xbox into dev mode and download an emulator that gives you access to nothing but these old stories. It's actually enhanced. Oh shit, let me mute that shit. It's enhanced, right? You get 4K 60 FPS with it. Let me go ahead and I'll put this here just so you can kind of see it. But this is literally available to you right now. This is literally what you're going to be able to do on the next Xbox in a simpler way. And honestly, I looked into it and it's actually pretty simple to do. I'm going to do it to my Xbox because it's pretty cool to be able to do this and relive these classics if we want to. But guys, you can go ahead and go into dev mode on your Xbox and have access to all of this shit. And this is the crazy thing. You used to have to pay $20 to unlock dev mode on your Xbox. But they took away that requirement and it's actually free to do now. So you could actually go ahead, go into dev mode on your Xbox Series X or S and unlock the ability to download this emulator and go ahead and play this game. But it's not just PlayStation games. It's all you run the gamut of old games that you can play. And honestly, again, what this is that look into the future, right? It's already here if you want it. And that's why we say, and that's why Hargeet said it when we were talking last week on the show, that Xbox has the full capability of going ahead and taking the new software suite that they're going to be bringing to the next generation, and they're going to be able to go ahead and just unlock it through here, because again, dev mode literally lets you download games from outside, right? And these are not Xbox games, but he's able to run them flawlessly. By the way, this honestly, I was watching this, I was like, damn, maybe I want to go revisit some of these games because they're fucking, they're good. 4K 60 FPS, played better than you ever played before. I mean, again, this is just a glimpse of what's to come, but it's here now. You can do this right now. And this is what, after seeing this again, and again, I just reminded of it because I knew that we can do this. But it becomes really real when you see it. But I mean, look, this is not just, it's not just PlayStation. Look, you got Mario Kart fucking Wii running on the Xbox Series X, 4K 60 FPS. Look at this shit, man. I mean, it's my shit is buffering, not the game. But are you shitting me? This is what your Xbox is capable of doing right now. Right now. You don't have to wait for next gen. Right now, you can go ahead and have access to everything. And again, this is the part that gets like thrown away in the conversation because they don't want to have it. But you know, gaming is not just the newest shit that's out there, right? You could have a desire to play whatever the fuck you want to play, and having a PC access to the Xbox, the new one that's going to come out, where you can literally go and do this to the new Xbox easily by downloading an emulator. You can go ahead and access all those old games that you want. Your Xbox will have access to more games than any PlayStation in all of time. Okay.
Hey, you can do it on your Ally.
Have access to more games. Huh?
You can do it on your Ally, on your Xbox Ally.
I mean, you could do it on your Ally X right now, right?
Yeah.
That already exists for sure, 100%. So you could do it on your Ally X. You could do it on the next gen Xbox, And you could do it right now. You could do it right now. So the idea of having this happen, you 100% can see that you can go ahead and do this. This is our boy, Retro Gaming New Jack. It was New Jack City. Look at what he says. Love my Xbox Series S in dev mode. I have over 10,000 games on a 4 terabyte hard drive. Also, I can online net play a lot of games, upscale them to 4K. And it's just, you just have fucking look, Def Jam Vendetta. I mean, obviously your miles are going to vary on how excited you are to play this game. But look, NBA fucking Street. Oh my God, NBA Street. God damn. But they got GameCube shit. Like this is just on your Xbox that you have right now. You can go do this. And in the comments, I'll even go. Let me see. Somebody actually look, they got fucking NFL Street right here. He's just showing it being played. Like this is the fucking like the good old days of fucking games where a game was just a fucking game where you could just have fun, talk shit with your fucking homies and have a good time. And I'm not saying live in the past, but if you want to revisit it, it's available to you. Somebody went over here and asked for it. Hold on. And he didn't answer. Man, a lot of more people have been talking about it. I know I saved it somewhere. There was a link. I was going to try to show you guys. Somebody put the link in here. I saved it somewhere else. So that I can use it. But there's a link that takes you right to the place where you just walks you right through how to do this right now for free on your Xbox. Which, I mean, come on, man. I was trying to show you guys the link, but it kind of is what it is. And again, obviously, nobody's fucking saying that this is the reason you should have an Xbox or anything to play old games. That's not the conversation. The point is that being on this side of history, being on this side with Xbox, you have the ability to do so much more than the PlayStation will do without being jailbroken or whatever, without cracking the system. This is not cracking the system. This is activating a mode.
Yep. And what it does is it insulates you too from like them re-releasing the game and trying to hit you over the head for $60 when they like, cause they recently released Vice City.
Yeah.
Or
now you can go back. I never bought it. I'm glad I didn't because I'm going to play it this way if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reality.
And the port to the new consoles for Vice City was actually horrible.
Yeah, they were really bad.
So this is actually
very bad.
the better option to play.
100%. 100%. But this is the reality, man. This is the reality. And again, like I can't stress it enough. You know, what you're seeing here is the bare minimum. Emulating old games. You can do that right now on this box for free if you want. But the next gen box is going to allow me to do that. But more, right? Because what this is going to do is in that next gen box, imagine not being limited to just what's released to you for your box, but you can go into Steam, you can go to Epic, you can buy all those games, you could buy all those new PlayStation games and play them on your preferred box. That is what this is about. It's about you having the ability to fucking have everything you want in one place from anywhere you want it. That is fucking phenomenal. That is the dream scenario that on Xbox has become a reality. It's a reality right now on your current Series X and Series S system, where you can go ahead and play these old games that are not released on Xbox. And it's going to be a reality on your next gen console. And it is currently a reality, as you said, Farrell, on the Xbox handheld. If you, I said it over and over again, but if you want a taste of what next gen is going to be by the fucking Xbox Ally X, it is your sneak peek into the future. And I got to tell you right now, being dead ass, I am playing games on my handheld, looking better than they play on my Series X. not resolution, but on my little screen, the resolution is not a problem. Outside of the resolution, I have all the features up, all the settings. And with scaling technology now, you put that on and this shit runs like a fucking dream. It is so good. I just, dude, you gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. Fucking phenomenal. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about the future of Xbox and why it's so exciting and why, honestly, people in the know they're compelled to buy an Xbox. It doesn't make sense any other way. If you know what's available to you and you purposely choose to limit yourself because of some brand that you think is exciting, I'm sorry, you're doing it wrong, fam. You're doing it wrong. This is, honestly, one of the most exciting things. Farrell, what do you ultimately think about this here? The fact that if you want right now, as a Series X or Series S owner, you can go and experience, just a sliver of what next gen is going to be, which is allowing you to play games on your console that are not released on your console.
I think it's a beautiful thing, like especially being able to go back as a older gamer or even as a younger gamer, just as a gamer in general, and going back and being able to play games that you can't even purchase in stores anymore. Consoles, you have a hard time finding a console nowadays that they run on. So I think it's a beautiful thing because like you insulate yourself as a consumer. You don't have to always buy the latest game or accept the state of the industry if they're not making games that vibe with you at the moment. Like you have a big library of games that you can always jump into and play. And I mean, I think everyone will agree, like the PS2 era of games is probably one of the greatest era of video games. There was so much creativity there, and to be able to go back and play those games and play them at a beautiful frame rate, and maybe some better resolution for some of the games. I'm sure all of them aren't at 4K, but to be able to get some of the big ones, like an old Mario Kart, or maybe an original Super Smash Brothers, or I saw Dead to Rights up there, or the
God of War trilogy's up there too.
Yeah, you don't gotta wait for the God of Trilogy remake.
You can go relive that.
You can go play it right now. And these emulators are free normally. I don't know about that particular emulator, but these emulators are typically free. It's just a community-driven type thing, so it's a beautiful thing that they're doing it.
100%. 100%. What about you, Broke Boy? What do you think about it?
For me, it's one of those things.
Are you muted?
Obviously, I'm here. I'm one of those, like I put in the chat right now. I am late to the Xbox and PlayStation, so I had PS1 a little bit, but I never had a 2 or 3. I got in at the PS4 Pro. Xbox, didn't have the OG, had 360, skipped the 1, went to the 1X. So there's a lot of games there I would definitely like to play, but I don't play the games I have now too much. I always end up playing the same ones I always play. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's a nice thing, even though the other side doesn't like it. Options are always a great thing.
Absolutely. And I mean, honestly, that's the reality of what it is. It's
who is that guy? Who is that guy again? I want to look up. I'll see if I can find that link you're talking about.
Hova?
Yeah.
Hova. It's Yelling Madman. At Yelling Madman. If you go into his replies, a lot more people have replied. But if you go into the replies, you find the one where somebody asks like how to do it, and then he kind of plays dumb, but then if you go into it, somebody else puts the link to the place to go to, and it's literally a step-by-step how to just do it. It's easy as fuck. Like I'm literally gonna go do it. Like I'm gonna go do it.
I'm looking at his page right now. There's so many people who have reposted that. It's like the first 7 or 8 posts on his page are people reposting that.
It's literally 818 fucking retweets. It got 1.6 million views.
He's got almost 500 comments on that post.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So
I would love to play.
yeah.
I do remember some GameCube playing the old WWE SmackDown versus Raw games. I would love to go back to play those again.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how far back it goes. I want to go in there. Can you imagine being able to play like fucking the old wrestling games? I would love that. I would love that. Be able to play fucking No Mercy.
I mean, emulators aren't held back by licensing.
NWO, WCW, NWO Revenge.
Exactly, because emulators that probably aren't bound by licensing agreements.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's really exciting to just have access, right? And again, you don't gotta do shit. If it doesn't flow for you, if it's not something you care about, doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is that it's there if you want, right? Options are there. That's the most important part. And the people, they get so concerned about what Xbox is going to do when people go buy games on Steam or play games on fucking Epic Game Stores, how they're going to make their money and blah, 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 blah. First of all, shut the fuck up. You don't care. You don't care how they're going to make money. Don't be full of shit. That's just the only angle you could think of that would spark a debate. You want Xbox people to be like, oh shit, yeah. How is Microsoft going to make money if you go to Steam and buy I don't give a fuck. Why would I care? Why would I care? They're a $4 trillion fucking company. Why would I care? That's their fucking problem. They can figure that out. You know what I know? I'm going to be able to go ahead and when I get a review copy for a game and it's a third-party game or something and they give it to me on Steam, I can play it on my console. You know what I'm saying? I can play it on my console. That's exciting for me. If I go ahead and look at my fucking list of like 800 games I have on Steam and I say to myself, you know what? I want to go play one of these fucking older games that I haven't fucked with. I want to go play The Witcher 3 looking fucking right, not the console version. I want to play the Steam version. Or if it's on obviously if it's on the Windows Store, I'll do that. But point is that I have the options. I have the options available to me. When I bought a few PlayStation games on Epic, when I had they were stupid cheap because Epic was doing a deal where you would get like $15 off of something or $5 off of 15 or some bullshit. And I ended up getting these. They were on sale and then ended up getting them for so fucking dirt cheap that I got a few of these. I think I got Spider-Man, the original God of War, and Days Gone. I think I have on Epic Game Store. If I want to go fucking just play that shit because I hate the PlayStation and I don't want to play with that controller, then I will. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like I'm in the mood to play some of these other games, I can. I will. I have the ability. I'm not constrained. And that's the most important part. I don't want to be constrained. I don't want people to tell me how to enjoy my gaming. I'm not tied to one fucking place. I don't care. I love Xbox games. I love my Game Pass. I love all that shit. But I got games. I'm subscribed to fucking Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle I've had for years now. I'm still part of the original. The first time they did it, I have Humble Bundle Choice and I get all the games. You have to choose now. You can't get all the games. You have to choose the games that you want. And you have like certain points you can use. I get them all. So every month I have fucking months and months and months and months. Now I did find out some of them do lose access because they run out of codes or whatever. I don't give a shit. I'll go in and I have all these games that I just get and they're on fucking Steam 99% of the time. And that means I'll be able to play them. I could play them on my fucking handheld right now. That's amazing shit. That means I have the power. I am empowered as a gamer by Microsoft and Xbox to play the way I want to play, how I want to play, where I want to play. That is empowerment. That is the fucking thing that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Name a fucking place that tells you go buy it somewhere else and then come back here and play. Nowhere. Fucking PlayStation fucking try to strong arm fucking Fortnite and shit and be like, yo, if they open their account here and they go fucking buy somewhere else, I want to cut. Like, what the fuck? Stop crying. Stop being desperate. That's true power. That's why I fuck with Microsoft and Xbox. They got the power. They don't give a fuck. They're not weak dicks. They're not weak dicks, bro.
Yeah, because I'm
They
going
got the power.
I'm going through some of the comments. A lot of ponies in there making fun of me. Yeah, I didn't buy a Series X so I can play PS2 games. I'll use my PS2. Like, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, nobody bought it to play a PS2 game, you dumb fuck. But we can. We don't have to go get a PlayStation 2 to play them.
I see a YouTube video in there with instructions how to do it. Did he actually post the instructions himself?
I think he didn't. Somebody else did.
I see somebody post a
YouTube video. It's a link. Maybe they put the exact YouTube video in there, but the link took you to a place that had videos and shit how to do it. But either way, yeah, it's a phenomenal situation, right? So, but that's not where the good news fucking stops with what Xbox has going on. I want to go ahead and jump into Game Pass. That's right. We got our list of Game Pass games that are coming for the back half of the month, guys. If you don't know, if you're just stopping in and maybe you're not very familiar with how Xbox does things or how great Game Pass is, Game Pass comes throughout the month, every month, and you have a minimum of 2 drops, unless I think like December. Yeah, look, he bought the Kingdom Come Deliverance special edition. That sucks for you, man. Well, at least you got a cool statue. But they drop minimum twice, except for December, I think, where they do 1 drop and then they take the last half of the month off for New Year's and Christmas and holidays. So for 11 months of the year, you get minimum 2 drops. You get half of the month in the beginning, and then in the middle of the month, you see the back half of the month. And normally there's always at least 1 hero game, I will call it a hero game in each section, right? So that's at least 1 big ticket third-party game that really makes you say, oh, fucking A, that's awesome. And then everything else is great and complimentary to it. And then the other times are just random drops that we get into Game Pass where somebody just announces like, hey, our game's in Game Pass. You know, it wasn't part of these lists, but here you go. Surprise, bitch. Which is also fun and also exciting. But this is our list for the back half, and I'm very, very excited for it. And I'm just gonna read through the list of games that are coming to Game Pass for Game Pass subscribers, because this is exciting for us real gamers who love the fact that we have access to more. So I'm gonna go ahead and hold on. Why is it showing something else? Is this different? Yeah, it is. Why is it showing something else? I put it here and it should be sharing this instead. Why is that not sharing? Don't be a bitch. Come on, man. I want it to share. Oh, okay. Here we go. Bam. Sorry. There we go. I figured it out. All right. Coming soon to Xbox Game Pass. There's an assortment there. And honestly, if you look at this list, it's not even all of them. They didn't even bother putting the whole list in pictures up here. So we do have available today. All right. We do have a day 1 release, and that's Aerial Knights Drop Shot. So I will say that I did play their last game, Aerial Knights Never Yield or something like that. You know, they were nice enough to send it. You know, they wanted to send it over for us to review it. And like I gotta be honest, I really did not like that game. Really, really, really did not like it. It was so bad that honestly I just stopped. I just stopped playing it. I didn't even bother reviewing it. I I disliked it so much that I couldn't force myself to play it, and I would have just written like a really hateful, not hateful, but like a really down fucking review on something. I had no interest. Like I just couldn't get through it. Okay, so I'm sure there's people who like it. I couldn't fuck with it, so I could not beat it. I could not get through it. I played it for a while, and then some shit happened, and it glitched and lost a bunch of my progress. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the pass. But this is like their next game. It's different. It's not from the same. It's from the same people, but it's not the same kind of lineage. That game was a part 2 to a game before that, I'm pretty sure. This is not. This is a brand new game doing something different. And it's available day one with Xbox Game Pass. It says Aerial Knights Drop Shot is a high-speed stylized FPS race where you play as Smoke Wallace. As a kid, he was bitten by a radioactive dragon, turning his skin purple and giving him the power to fire bullets from his fingertips. Race rivals, fight dragons, shoot smart, look cool when you land. That's the game. Now, it is a day one drop. And I think just at the end of the day, getting a day one drop is a day one drop. I don't know what this is. I haven't been following it. I'm definitely going to try it out, and I'll see if I like it or not. But again, just boom, available today. They did the announcement, day one drop, it's out. And I don't have to be like, oh, I'm not interested, so I'm not going to buy it. I could just try it out. It might be cool. It might not. Doesn't matter. But that's that one. Then we're also getting Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Again, this is not even in this fucking image that they put together. Okay. They didn't even bother putting it up there. Avatar's Frontiers of Pandora. They had a I'm not going to read all the things every time, you guys know what it is, but it's coming to cloud, Xbox Series X and S, the handheld. I love the fact that they have the handheld there, right? They know what they're talking about, and PC. And listen, it's a pretty good game. I played it for a while. I really enjoyed it. I stopped playing, not because I didn't like it, but because I got caught up in something else. But they did do a update to make it where you can play this game in third person. And I'm excited to go back and play it. So it's coming to PC, so that's why I'm going to play it. Because I the one thing about Ubisoft is if you're familiar with them, that they make some pretty good looking games. Assassin's Creed Shadows is one of the best looking games out there. If you play it on PC, it's fucking eye-wateringly beautiful. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, same way. If you play it on PC, it's fucking amazing. Or if you hold off and play it on the next gen Xbox, it will look amazing. But yes, this was a great get for them. I have Ubisoft Plus or whatever, so I have this already, but it's great for the people who don't. And then Avowed is also coming to Game Pass Premium now. So remember, the rule of the new thing is within a year you'll get their first party games, and here we are coming up on that year, and here's the game. So there was a huge update for it. Now, if you guys know me, you know that last year I was smitten with this game. I never replay games. Okay. Almost never. And I beat this game twice. I beat it once for review that was over 70 hours. And then I fucking ran that shit back and fucking did every inch of that map. I loved it. And then the only other game that I replayed for a while was actually from Obsidian, who made Avowed, which is Outer Worlds 2. It's funny because at the end I gave Outer Worlds 2 my game of the year nod, because I did really, really enjoy it. Now that as I reflect, I feel like it was recency bias. I feel like it was because it was the latest one that I played that I was really, really into. But I'm big on like action, and I don't mean like action games. I mean like what you do. And like as much as I replayed, I didn't actually replay it. I just started from a new save and went back to finish all the things that I missed in Outer Worlds 2. Avowed, I literally restarted completely and played through it completely again with no fucking qualms of another game. I just wanted to beat this shit. Like, I wanted to enjoy every moment of it. So if I really look at what last year was to me, Avowed actually was my actual game of the year, because it's the one that I just fucking lived in and loved every moment of it. So it's really phenomenal. So I go back. Avowed is my game of the year. This also coincides with the PlayStation release. So now, you know, these the PlayStation, you know, people can have a crack at checking out one of the best games of last year. 100%. It was just phenomenal. So I'm definitely interested to see what they started. I'm halfway like fucking intrigued with the idea of playing it again, but like through PlayStation. Like, I'll have Xbox send me the game and I could try it out and maybe just get hooked and fucking play it again. But I hate the PlayStation controller, so it's kind of damning. Like, they sent me Hellblade 2 on PlayStation. I played it for a little while. I love the game regardless, but I didn't really go all the way through because I can't stand that remote, man. It fucking sucks ass. So that's everything that's out now. Okay, so right now you have Aerial Knight, you have Avatar, and you have Avowed in Game Pass Premium. So if you didn't have Ultimate, this is a brand new game to you. Live it, love it. It's phenomenal. Coming soon, though, we have Death Howl, which is actually already in PC Game Pass. I didn't even realize it. But it's like a deck builder. I'm not a huge deck builder fan, so for me, it didn't really catch my eye to even look at it, but I might try it for the fuck of it, you know. And then that's gonna come on the 19th, so in a couple days. You got College Football 26. This is a big one for a lot of people. You know, I have EA Play, so you know, the premium or whatever shit. So I could have played it, I didn't. But I'm sure there's a lot of people who are going to be pumped to play college football. And then Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition is on cloud and console, and it's for premium members and ultimate members, and that's also dropping February 19th. It's a little peculiar, right, that this is happening right now. Isn't there word on the street that something new is making his way out for Witcher? Did I hear that right? Frau, you're muted if you're talking.
Was it like a next update or something?
Well, see, I know Witcher 4 is coming, but outside of that, I don't know. I mean, like, it might lead into like Witcher 4 kind of being like maybe the opening game of the Xbox Showcase this year. Or apparently Xbox might be doing another Dev Direct in March. So they could have
maybe
Witcher 4 there.
But I thought there was a announcement of some sort that Witcher 3 was getting a new update.
It might be in time for the, you know, because people are going to buy Witcher 3 when Witcher 4 comes out, so they might be, you know, getting the game prettied up for those people.
I mean, it's just a little random.
They might go bundle. You know, get Witcher 3 and 4. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys in the chat are familiar with that, but I'm pretty sure there was something about a new Witcher situation happening. That there was going to be a new expansion for this, which would be pretty fucking crazy. But this is the complete edition, right? And then
I'm looking at something right now. It says I'm looking at something right now. It says a new Witcher 3 paid DLC is reportedly coming in May.
Ooh.
I haven't seen anything confirmed about it. That's just something I'm reading.
So, I mean, it just kind of go hands in hand with the idea that they're giving you the complete edition. Now, understand this, guys. If you had never played Witcher 3, you need to play this game. Okay, you need to play this game. It is an amazing experience. Literally I would say outside of Breath of the Wild, right? Zelda Breath of the Wild, which really made a mark on open world games with the freedom of going everywhere, the idea of not having a bunch of icons everywhere telling you where to go, stumbling upon shit, exploring, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but Crimson Desert is doing the same thing. There's it's just basically all about exploration, man. It's going to be fucking phenomenal. But the point is, Zelda kind of ushered that in, where it was really the most accepted game that kind of brought that out. And then I would argue that Witcher 3 really took open world games to like the next level. And I'm saying outside of the idea of like Rockstar, right? Like outside of what Rockstar has achieved with GTA and Red Dead and their other games, Witcher 3 really went ahead and fucking like crushed it. Okay. It delivered an amazing experience. The story was amazing. The side content in this game is just, I mean, so good, man. So good. Like there was stories that were in this game that were just could have been any other game's main story. You know what I'm saying? Like any other game would have taken one of these side stories in this game and fucking turned it into their main game. Like that's how good the caliber was. So in this edition, that was just Witcher 3. I'm not even talking about the fact that they also provided 2 massive DLC, and they're in this game. You sit down and say, all right, I'm going to go into Witcher 3 and I'm going to do this. You got the next 100 and probably fucking 200 hours of gaming lined up for you. Now, I know that might deter some people like, God damn, I don't want to get involved in stuff like that, which is fine. But I would say you should definitely experience it. And the expansions are completely separate. So you can play The Witcher 3 for a while, try it out, see how you like it, give it some time. You could jump into the other expansion. Was it Wine and some shit, Hearts, and I forget the names. But there's 2 other ones. They're huge. They're phenomenal. So,
I just sent you. I just sent you a link on X.
Say it again.
I just sent you a link in the IM on X. They have I put an IGN article in there.
Hold on. All right. Let me see. I will read it because it'll.
I haven't read through all of it. Only read through a little bit to see what they're talking about.
Yeah, I'll read it here and see. I'm not going to bring it up on screen because that's going to be a pain in the ass. But I'll read it because I am excited for this. I think this is a huge. Let me move this over here. So it says evidence of an under wraps third expansion for The Witcher 3 continues to mount, with one report now pointing to a possible Dune style location for the new adventure. Word of a fresh DLC for the beloved 2015 blockbuster RPG began bubbling up in earnest last month. By the way, when you hear that, fuck this generation, right? Like, fuck this generation for not being able to, outside of Microsoft, right? Outside of the shit that Microsoft has given us, where's your fucking Witcher 3s of the world? Where's your fucking Red Dead Redemption 2, which released on the fucking previous generation? I don't know how people can tell me they're not fucking pissed at this generation and they're not ready for the next one. Bro, nothing is outside of what I believe. I believe the answer to my question is going to be Crimson Desert. Okay. I believe that. I believe Crimson Desert is going to be my question. Crimson Desert is going to give us that next level shit. Obviously, Grand Theft is going to do it as well. But God, we're fucking 6 years in, guys. 6 years, and we finally got that massive scale, right? Like, let's be clear. Avowed is phenomenal. I love it. Outer Worlds 2, phenomenal. I love it. But you gotta call a spade a spade. They're not the same. This is not an open, these were not open world games. They're open hub games, yes, and massive hubs that feel like they're open worlds, but they're not open worlds. Avowed is not an open world. Outer Worlds 2 is not an open world. These are hub games. You have huge world to run around, but you're limited to how far you can go. Okay, that's just the reality of what it is. All right. So this here, having the likes of a Witcher open world game, a fucking Red Dead open world game, between Crimson and GTA, they're gonna fucking handle it. But goddamn, I mean, technically, you know, Cyberpunk also was fucking phenomenal, which is, I love that as well. Which was a last generation fucking game as well. Again, all these games launched on last gen consoles, even though Cyberpunk really was supposed to be next gen because it can't run well on those other consoles. Still, fucking A. Like, they're still kind of hooked into that generation. It's just crazy to me. But all right, let me continue. Fueled by a set of reports from insiders and apparent teases by developer CD Projekt that it had something secret in the works. Now, a report by IGN Poland has said its local sources have been aware of potential plans for several years, and that initially, at least, its developers had expressed a keen interest in exploring Zerrikania, an exotic desert region to the far east of The Witcher 3's current map. While IGN Poland cautions that the information dates back several years, it also goes on to list a string of reasons why Zerrikania makes a lot of sense for the expansion due to various hints at a Zerrikanian manticore school in previous expansion Blood and Wine. That was the name, Blood and Wine. And references to the region made by other characters. The same school is also a part of The Witcher's tabletop RPG, as seen in the artwork above. Separately, a Eurogamer report has given a more black and white reason why this expansion is likely real and expected to launch in 2026. Because there's currently a gap in CD Projekt's employee, indicative of the company launching something expected to earn significant money. As Eurogamer notes, CD Projekt doesn't really have anything also expected to fit the bill, with The Witcher 4 not set for launch until 2027 at the earliest. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I forgot about Witcher 4.
That's what I said. Witcher 4 could debut at the next Xbox event. Then you can have the DLC.
Witcher 4 is going to launch, presumably, alongside that next generation console from Xbox.
Yep, that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the best place to play all that stuff. Yep.
Well, we'll get that OEM hopefully this year that'll make Grand Theft Auto fucking fly. But goddamn, I didn't even fucking remember that Witcher 4 is next year, and that's going to be on the next. Goddamn, that's crazy. Okay. All right, and then Cyberpunk 2 after that. Work on a new IP is also ongoing, but even further out. There's a possibility still that this could relate to some other smaller Witcher spinoff, but with all the smoke around a Witcher 3 expansion now rising, everything looks to be pointing in the same direction. As full production on Witcher 4 continues, CD Projekt has cautioned fans not to expect its launch in 2026, as the company plans an ambitious 6-year roadmap in which it will also launch The Witcher 5 and The Witcher 6. Before all of that, there's a window this year for even more Witcher and a fresh slice of content that could potentially help bridge the gap. So they're trying to do like a fucking James Cameron scenario where they're using the same engine, using all that shit, the next, 3 games.
Yeah.
So, before all of, we already did that. A new DLC feels like a smart idea to reawaken lapsed interest ahead of the series' next chapter. I mean, it's been over 10 years, right?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Ahead of the series' next chapter via extra content sold to Witcher 3 existing audience of more than 60 million players. This content could be used as a reason to sell the game anew, to bring fresh fans to the decade-old role player, and potentially set up plot points to be expanded upon in the franchise's eventual sequels. God damn, bro, if this is not a case of why this game is going into Game Pass right now. Think about it. If you haven't experience Witcher, you go ahead, you download this, you play it, you buy you play the expansion packs, you love it. Question, are they going to keep Witcher in there so that you only need to buy the new DLC and then play it through the original? Or are they going to take it out right when the new DLC drops and force you to buy it separately? Again, 60 million people already own it, so I don't know, how necessary that might be to do, but fucking A, man. That's pretty dope.
I would think it would stay in Game Pass up until a couple months before 4 is supposed to come out. That's what I would think.
It's possible. It's possible. Well, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, if you haven't done it, do it. It's fucking amazing. There's no excuse. It's fucking
just
over 10 years old. It's amazing.
Just FYI, the complete edition on the Xbox Store is showing $10.
Okay, so it's $10 if you want to buy it.
And it should be, if it's in Game Pass, if you wait till Monday, it'll be even cheaper.
Well, there you go. Unless they take away the sale or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But well, anyway, it's going to be there, so definitely do that. Then we got TCG Card Shop Simulator, Dice a Million for PC, and then which is also of it that's available. Wait, yeah, it's available day one with Xbox Game Pass. So that's another day one drop. Have you ever tried to roll a million on a set of dice? No. Build the right bag of die, and you might just pull it off. The luck of the rolls is your capable hand, decked out in powerful rings with more than a few tricks up your sleeve. I mean, it might be interesting. I really like that Chaos. No. What was that game? The slot machine game? Remember that?
Slot machine
Was it
game.
Chaos Theory or something like
that? No. Chaos Theory was the first person game. There's another game that came out right with it. Somebody in chat will fucking remember. It's the slot. Powerballs fucking love that game. It's a fucking slot. Ching. I don't remember. All right, I don't remember. But Clover Pit. Thank you, Power Boss. I knew he was there. Clover Pit, that shit was good. So different type of game. You never know with these things, man. Sometimes they're just fun as fuck. And then I will say Towerborn is coming out on February 26th. Now, Towerborn, I got the preview. Obviously, it was in Game Pass for the preview. But I got access to it early, and I really, really enjoyed the early access, like that early preview time. Had a great time with it. Loved it. Had a lot of fun time with it. Played co-op with the kids. We had all like a really fun time with it. They all really liked it. But it became clear that they were going to do something different with it, that it was going to be by the end a very different game. So if I read it here, it's first of all, it's coming Ultimate, Premium, and PC Game Pass, console, handheld, all that fun stuff. It says Towerborn is launching its complete game from an in-progress preview on February 26th. The full release adds more story, areas, enemies, and progression with updated difficulty and balance for different playstyles. Cosmetic rewards are now earned through gameplay, along with many polish and quality improvements. With launch, you'll also get offline play and optional online co-op. So Towerborn, what I believe is happening, from my understanding, is Towerborn was initially pitched as a live service game. Okay. And their kind of way of talking about it was that it was going to be a live service game where they didn't want you to live your life here. They wanted you to play, have a good time, and then go play whatever else you want, and then just come back and, dabble and keep going. And I think based off of the response of the game throughout its preview event and the roadmap in their minds of what they were going to do, I think they pivoted, and that's why they took the cosmetic rewards and stuff. You could earn it through gameplay. They pivoted to just make it a self-contained game. So from my understanding, and I could be wrong, and if somebody wants to let me know in the chat. My understanding that it's now a self-contained game. It is not going to be a live service game. So Towerborn is now a game to buy and enjoy and experience what's in it, just like any other, single player game or co-op game. That's what this is now, which I got to be honest with you. As much as I love the game, I did not think that it was going to be a successful live service game. I think the game is a fun game and I really, really enjoyed playing it. But I wanted to play it. As I was playing it, I knew like I wanted to play it to experience everything it had, and then I would be done with it at some point. And it wouldn't be a game that I would go back to months later over and over again to try new stuff. Like it's a fun ass game, and I'm really looking forward to the complete version because I'm gonna play through that and we'll probably review it. But I'm very excited for this version of the game. I think it's going to be fantastic. So I'm very, very excited, but that's coming February 26th. And then for the Final Fantasy fans, you're getting Final Fantasy 3. It looks like every month they're dropping a new Final Fantasy game into Game Pass, which is awesome. I got to tell you, I played the first one that they dropped, like the original Final Fantasy 1. And I actually I played it for a little while. I enjoyed it. Like I'm never going to play through these games, again, or I mean, I never played through them, but I'm never going to play through the whole game. Like it's never going to be that good to me, but it was definitely enjoyable as fuck. Like I played it for a little while and had a good time. So I'll probably like play 2 a little bit, try it out, see how it was. 3 I'm going to try out and I'll play just because I liked 1 when I played it a little bit. So, so I think this is just very smart for the people who do love it, right? Because there are people who are going to play Final Fantasy 3 in Game Pass the whole way through. And I gotta tell you, man, shout out to Premium, because outside of day one Xbox games, they're dropping games into Premium left and right. So like Premium for the $15 or whatever, you're not fucking losing a lot. You know what I'm saying? You're losing obviously a lot of different extras, but like the games themselves, I mean, you don't get first party games day one, but you're getting a lot of other people's games, right? So it's still huge value. But then this is the fucking big one for me, guys. This is the big one for me. You heard me. If you've been rocking out with me for a long time, you heard me talk about this game when it dropped. First of all, I talked about it leading up to the game, how much I loved part 1. I felt I was a Kickstarter for the first game. It started out as a Kickstarter project. It was going to be PC only, and the Kickstarter did well enough that we unlocked the tiers and we got it to console. And I think on one of my PCs, I still have the preview build that I was able to play that the Kickstarters got at my tier, and it was just a little fucking piece of field that it's really if you remember the first game, it's the village when you first start, right? So where he lives, he goes down to a little place, and that area was basically that little preview place they started for us without the part where he lives. So it's just like that piece of land that we got to interact and do stuff. Like it was phenomenal. I adored the first one. And it was great. And I was really, 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 really looking forward to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The problem was that I had a lot of games to review around this time for me to fucking dive in and play it. If I was going to play this game, I wanted to go in and fucking dive in and fucking play it. And I didn't get a chance to do it because I just was so busy. And then I didn't want to go and buy it after, because I figured maybe it would come to Game Pass one day. If you were here for We Didn't Make the Cut, where we do live stream of games, they had a free one weekend or free week or some shit, and I played it on the show. The problem is that opening is not a great fucking it's not a great piece to play on a live stream when you're only doing a chunk of it, because it was really just kind of setting things up. There was not a lot of done, mostly training and shit. Similar to the fucking Final Fantasy 16 that spent the whole time training in the fucking beginning part of it. So it just wasn't that great to do. So it's here. It's fucking here. We waited. I waited. I knew it would come. I felt it. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance the first half of the month, and I was like, are you fucking shitting me? You're bringing part 1 and not part 2? That's wild. But turns out they're just setting you up, right? They want you to experience part 1 because part 2 is a direct it literally completes right from the ending of part 1. That the story just continues. Okay. So it's very, very valid to experience part 1 before you do this, but you could just go into part 2 if you want. And guys, like, it's here, man. It's here. I'm excited for it. I'm glad it's here. We had what's her name? Melissa?
Melissa make Game Pass. Yep.
The email lady. Yeah, she's from Game Pass, and she does these emails where she drops little hints. And right before the big reveal, she hinted that there will be more Deliverance. And
that's a funny way to spell deliverance.
Yeah, I know. That is coming on. It is coming on March 3rd, so it's right before they reveal the next set of games for March. So technically, this does miss the February window. But it's coming right there at the beginning, and I'm very, very excited for it. I don't know. I got to time out everything else that's happening, so I don't know if I'm gonna hop into it right away. I'm not sure, but it is coming to the PC as well for Xbox. And I gotta tell you right now, if you have the option to play on PC, fucking play this game on PC. Like 100%. This is a very strenuous game on your console. It looks good for sure. If that's the only way you can play it, that's fine. But if you have the option, on PC is where you want to play this shit. But yeah, it is coming, and I'm very, very excited to be able to hop into it. And then we got just earlier in the month, if you missed it, Menace game preview came out. Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, which a lot of people were fucking sweating, and they came out on record saying that they have millions of people who still play Diablo 2. So I'm very excited that this is here. I do want to go fuck with it. I started playing Diablo at Diablo 3. And Diablo 4 was the first one, the last one that just came out was the first one that I played all the way through and fucking loved it, and played through the expansion and loved it. So I really think it's a phenomenal.
I remember playing Diablo 1 when it first came out.
Yeah. I wasn't into Diablo back in the day. It's just when it got more recent.
Only thing I can remember is walking into a dungeon, it went dark, and all of a sudden I hear, fresh meat. Oh shit.
Nice. We also got High on Life 2, guys. If you didn't fucking play that game, goddamn it, play it. It's deserved. Don't fuck IGN and their 6. It's a fucking 9 all the way. And the only reason I gave it a 9 is because there were some glitches. That's the only thing that knocked it for me. I loved the story. I thought it was funny as fuck. The gameplay was fucking tight. The scenarios were out of this fucking world. I still don't want to fucking ruin it for you guys. I know people out there have shown things, but you got to go into it blind, man, and just enjoy. There's so much cool shit in this game. Definitely do it. If you haven't checked out a review on it, or our review on it, go check it out on our channel. It is a short. We try to do something a little different with it. So definitely go check it out. But yeah, we're going to be, I'm still planning to put it up as a full video at some point, relatively soon. But yeah, definitely go check that out. Overwatch had this new update, so definitely go check that out. And then on leaving, if you didn't get a chance to play these games, definitely check them out. Middle-earth Shadow War, Injustice 2, which Injustice is the shit. So definitely try that out if you can. Monster Train, I don't really know what that is. And Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. I think that was actually a fairly recent game, Expeditions. And it was something that I had seen that I was interested in playing. So now that I know that's leaving, I might hop in to try it out just to scratch my whistle. I'm never going to play a game like that forever. but definitely just to be able to try it out. I've kind of gone into the thing that Hargeet does where he'll play those games that are leaving, but I don't do them to beat them. I just play them to kind of be like, all right, I played it, I experienced it, it was fine, and keep it moving.
It's kind of weird that Injustice 2 is coming out. It's weird that Injustice 2 is coming off. It's been in Game Pass forever. I mean, it's not like they're bringing anything. It's not like they're going to bring anything new since WB Games isn't really.
I mean, it might have just been a time thing, and maybe it'll come back later. Who knows?
I remember I bought that game when it released. I've got the poster around here somewhere. It came with it.
Yeah. I mean, Injustice was fucking phenomenal. So that's just the reality of what it is. It's a phenomenal fucking experience. But yeah, that I mean, again, this is it's just to show you how exciting it is to be on Xbox. On PlayStation side right now, PlayStation Plus, they're getting fucking Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, a game that released years ago. They're getting it now, and it's not going to stay. They're getting it now, and it's not going to stay. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. And then they're getting what's that game? Solar Crown Test Drive Unlimited that supposedly got like horrible reviews. I'm actually going to try to play that because it was a game I was interested in before I saw how shitty it all was. But I definitely want to try it out. But it's like we're not even having the same conversation anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like the quality of what's happening over on Xbox is insane. This was just half a month, guys. We had a whole nother half already, and we have another half coming next month, and another half 2 weeks after that. This is just nonstop, man. It's not fucking stop. Goddamn, what a beautiful fucking thing. I love it. Let me get some of the homies over here because I have seen. Okay, so right here we got the motherfucking homie, our brother, our homie Spartan 661 went ahead and gifted 20 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to the motherfucking homie Spartan 661, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. I gotta put you up on the banner. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us tonight. And of course, our boy, motherfucking Spartan 661. Number one, it's fucking fantastic to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. And thank you for that support. It means a lot to us. So thank you so very, very much, man. You're the man. You know what you got to do in the chat. Go ahead and put the motherfucking FB emojis in the chat. Shout out our boy, motherfucking Spartan 661, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you, bro. And then we have our motherfucking homie, Forza fucking legend. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 18 months, bro. Really do appreciate you. We appreciate that support. He says with the $2 super chat, sorry I haven't been around. My mom passed away. Oh, man, that's fucked up, man. Forza, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. RIP to your mom. All of our love and, condolences go to your way, bro. Appreciate you for being here. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that, man. Man, that's tough, bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to your mom. May she rest in peace, bro. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, my dude. We do have our boy Spartan 661. Shout out to the homie Spartan 661 with his member chat. Member for 23 months, and he is a squad member. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Very, very kind of you. Says, if you don't like what Xbox has done for the industry, giving us Game Pass, letting you play your own games anywhere, and backwards compatibility, you're goofy. Fam, those are bars. Those are bars, bro. Those are bars. It's the reality of what it is, man. It's a reality of what it is. These people are clowns. They're clowns out here trying to pretend that they're somehow they are in a situation where fucking the Xbox is not fucking crushing it, bro. They're the fucking most consumer-friendly company that's out there right now for us gamers, bro. For us gamers. Like, there's no other way you can cut it. There's no other way you can cut it. And the fact that these people still try to talk so much shit is insane. It's fucking insane. It's you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make it up. It's fucking crazy. So, you know, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Those are bars, as you know. So I appreciate you, bro. And of course, fucking broke boy. You know, he likes to be number one. So he went ahead and gifted an additional 1 and then an additional 10, bringing his total up to a total of 21 on Point for Gamer memberships being gifted. Shout out to our boy, Broke Boy, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for the support, man. We do truly appreciate you.
I like to be on top.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy, Broke Boy. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate the support. And I will update the banner so your name goes where it belongs. Fucking Broke Boy. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. Oh, man.
You did see
All
that you got a gift of 2 CMoney.
Oh, I received one? Oh,
You cheap,
shit.
cheap
I'm in it,
bastard.
baby. I did it. I did it. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Updated. All as well. Guys, thank you again. Appreciate the support. Very, very kind of you. So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, all right, you have oh shit. Broke boy, I'm sorry. Broke boy, I'm sorry, bro. You got slapped up, my dude. Sparta 661 is back with another 20 gifted subs. Shout out to the motherfucking homie. Sparta 661 went ahead and gifted 20 more for a total of 40 gifted subs, completely decimating Broke Boy and his 21. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Sparta 661, the new number 1 for the evening. Let me go ahead and update this banner because we got to shout out our boy Spartan 661, who's not fucking around. Spartan with that 40 gifted. Go ahead and move him over here. Put him there. Boom. And done. Fucking Spartan 661 said, not today. Not today. Oh my God. Fucking Broke Boy. What the fuck just happened? Oh my God. Fucking Broke Boy went ahead and gifted another 20 on Point for Gamer memberships, man. Fucking crazy ass motherfucker. Oh man. Shout out to Broke Boy, man. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucker welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all of our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Appreciate you all for rocking out with us. And of course, Broke Boy, thank you, man. Appreciate you. I will update it with your 41. But I do appreciate you guys. You guys are the shit. Thank you, man. Let me update this. Let me get it over here. I will check because I did see the homie Trey said to check my DM. So I will do that. Guys, thank you all so much for the support, man. It does mean a lot to us. So thank you. Let me check my DM over here. Go here. And then Trey. Gotta load. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta see how I can successfully do this. Wait, let me go here. Let me go and put, I have to share But I gotta stop sharing this. Okay, and then I gotta share this. Go here. Is this another? Right here. Gotta put this on. Let me get ready. This is from Trey, our boy. Check that out. God of War Sons of Sparta on the Tiger handheld. Oh, shout out to that shit right there. That's crazy. Oh man. You know what? I gotta tell you something. If that was the case, this would have been more impressive. You know what I'm saying? This is the way they should have released it.
I'll say it looks cleaner.
It has better graphics. It does. It does look cleaner. It does look cleaner. It looks better. 100%. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh shit. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. Let me how do I fucking take that off now? Where the fuck do I go to stop sharing that shit? Oh, there you go. Bam. All right. There you go. Do that. Bring that back. Go back here. Bring that back. And then bring that back up. So yeah. All right. That was funny. Oh my God. Hold on. What the fuck am I looking at over here? Is this new? The fuck the Spartans the Sparta 6 is one come back with another fucking 20. Yo, wallet. Motherfucking Spartan 661. Shout out to our boy Spartan 661. Went ahead and gifted 20 on point for gamer memberships, man. That's bringing this total up to 60 fucking memberships. Shout out to our boy fucking Spartan 661. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all of our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us tonight. And Spartan, man, you're outdoing yourself, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for that support, man. It does mean a lot to us and the channel, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Put the motherfucking FBs in the chat. You gotta fucking really hook this guy up. All right. He's doing it big, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and update this banner real quick and go ahead and so Broke Boy got slapped up, and Broke Boy, you're not having a good day, bro. You keep getting slapped up, and I think emotional damage is coming for you right now. So yeah, that's the reality. All right. Hold on. Wait. Fucking Broke Boy came back. Fucking Broke Boy came back with another 20. Yo, you're wilding, yo. Shout out to the motherfucking Broke Boy. Just put him at 61 fucking gifted memberships. Shout out to my boy Broke Boy. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Broke Boy, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for that support. Put those FBs in the chat for our boy Broke Boy. Now I gotta update this banner. Y'all wildin'. All right. So I gotta go there. So that is 61 gifted by Broke Boy. Broke Boy is not fucking around. He's not gonna let this go down that way. Sorry, Spartan, but fucking Broke Boy is crazy. So shout out to you. Shout out to Broke Boy. That was awesome. Appreciate. What the fuck? Yo, Spartan's not fucking around. Yo, Spartan is not fucking around. He just fucking decapitated Broke Boy. Okay, he just decapitated Broke Boy. What do you think I'm talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Fucking Spartan just gifted 50 on point for gamer memberships, man. Motherfucking 50. God damn, Spartan. Holy shit. Y'all know what the fuck to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome all of our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for fucking being here and rocking out with us today. God damn. Fucking Spartan. He is not fucking around. This brings his total up to 110 gifted memberships. 110. God damn. Spartan 661. Thank you, my brother. Put that motherfucking FBs in the chat for our boy, Spartan 661. Put them in there for Broke Boy as well. He is not fucking around. Appreciate you, man. Oh, shit. Broke Boys with the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Says so many gifted chat. Stop giving them out. Really? Damn, that's crazy. It'll eventually catch up. That shit like fucking takes a minute to go through. That's fucking crazy. Shout out to you guys. Did I update? I don't even know if I updated this shit. I gotta update this shit. Hold on, let me update the banner now. For the one true champion has arrived. And I gotta tell you, this is gonna be enough, I think, to get him. If I'm not, we'll see, but it's gonna be enough to get him on the month end banner. This is gonna put him at the most gifted and the highest tier of the gifted, so he will be number one. And this is you're gonna dethrone Broke Boy from that position from last month. February is gonna be your Spartan. The fuck I'm talking about, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate that shit. That was awesome. Thank you, sir. That was epic. That was an epic battle between you guys. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all so very, very much for rocking out like that, man. It means a lot to us. All right. Everybody is green now. That's a fact. I see Taylor Parker. What's up, man? From France. Appreciate you, bro. That says I love this community. Shout out to you, Thatch, man. I do too, man. You guys are the fucking shit. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You guys are the shit. All right. Let me see. Okay. Where am I? Let me go here. Okay. Let's get back to this. So obviously I just went through this whole thing. I really want to hear where you guys' perspective is on what Xbox is doing right now, man. Like, again, we got this amazing Game Pass. You know, we just talked about previously, you know, the whole idea of what they're doing with next gen consoles and this gen console being able to go ahead and play these games that you can get through, you know, just by dev mode for free on your current Xbox X and S. Like, what do you feel about this, Broke Boy? What do you think about Xbox's strategy going into the new generation, what they feel and what they're doing now for us currently being here, not just for later, but for now, and the idea of what you can do with your boxes, taking it beyond the scope of just regular shit?
Oh, like I said, I hate Game Pass for keep dropping games I just buy.
Well, that's fucking that's the gift and the curse. You know
What really sucks is this is going to sound bad. I buy them on PlayStation so I can play them there. So I get some use out of that. So I get some use out of that machine. Game Pass says, "Fuck you."
There you go.
Stay on our platform.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a huge thing, man. It's a huge W. I think it's so important for gamers to understand what they're getting from.
Although I did notice too, because Come Delivers 2 game on premium, so it's not just. I mean, granted, it's not a day one, but still premium a good get for a year later on that game.
Yeah. The fact that premium is getting fucking burned, like almost every game on the list is also on premium.
I'll get back to Tower Bar when they do the update.
The end of it, but really, what premium, what you lose with premium, outside of like, I guess, access to all the other things that come with Ultimate, like Fortnite Crew and all that shit. the biggest thing is for your average gamer is the day one drops. But I mean, look at Premium getting Avowed now, right? Within that year, just like they promised. But
is Towerborn going to premium?
One drops from other people.
Is Towerborn going to premium? Or is it just is Towerborn going to premium?
But technically, it was already out on.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I gotta get back to that one. I must have left Towerborn on the menu or something and went away because it says I played over 3 days of it. I know I didn't do that.
Oh Jesus!
I must have left it on the menu.
Yeah. Well, I would say this: you're going to go to a very different game. It's way more polished and enhanced now. So, can't wait to play more myself. But yeah, it's a huge thing. What about you, Farrell? What do you think, man? Like this, what Xbox is giving us, what they're doing, how they're positioning themselves for the future, what they're doing now with us, with the amount of games we're getting through their selves and Game Pass, and even just the idea of enabling everything that you can do with your consoles in dev mode and shit like that. What is just how do you feel about everything in that respect?
I feel like the Xbox ecosystem is in a very great place. I love everything that they're doing. Like, and I think the biggest thing that they're doing that I like is the cloud UI that they've been working on. Like, if they can get that everywhere, then I think that'll be like probably the best thing that they do. And as far as Game Pass goes, it looks like it's shaping up to be a strong year. It's we're 2 months in. And it looks like they're I won't say justifying, but they are meeting the value of paying the $30 a month right now with the games that they're getting.
The expectations.
Yeah, we need some more day ones. From third party, but so far so good. I am optimistic with what I'm seeing so far to start the first 2 months off.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I mean, we knew that they were going to up their game, and getting these big ticket games is a huge deal. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is not that old, right? Like, it's still relatively new, and we got it in Game Pass. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking phenomenal. So look, at the end of the day, look, Xbox is crushing it. There's no other way to talk about it, right?
Yeah. I'm
so happy with what they're doing. I'm so happy with their pushing to make Game Pass as good as it can be. I love the fact that they're pushing to make sure that we as Xbox owners and have the freedom, right? Have the freedom of choice and options where we can go ahead and do whatever we want to do and experience this shit however we want to experience it. It really is a fundamental, like, it's a shift in gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're so long have been closed in and boxed in of where to play what and how to do this shit. And like, it's cool as it is for this shit. Like, I don't want to own fucking 50 different boxes. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just own the few of one and I could just do whatever I want with them. And now I'm kind of being free from that shit. Like, Xbox is relieving me from ever having to buy a PlayStation again. Because I could tell you there's never going to be something that I want to play so badly on a PlayStation that I couldn't wait to play it on Xbox or PC later. And frankly, they're going to be pivoting more and more to PC day and date, which means that entire scenario goes away from me anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's just a beautiful thing. I love it. I enjoy it. Very, very happy with it. Any last words, Farrell, before we pack it up? I think you're muted.
No, I'm just happy to see where everything's going, man. This whole ecosystem is a beautiful thing. As someone who owns the handheld and the console, and I can jump on the PC and really dive into it. I'm loving it. Like there isn't a better time to be an Xbox gamer.
Agreed, 100%. Fuck is that? Howard the Duck? Is that a game?
It looks like a DVD, Blu-ray.
That's for Trebo when he said Howard the Duck is the pleasure. I was showing him I got 4K version.
Oh, dope. So what about you, Broke Boy, to kind of wrap it all up? Any last kind of ideas or thoughts on what's going on with Xbox and all that shit?
I'm pretty much same as Sparrow. Like, I'm liking where they're going. I just want to see how far they'll take it. Like I said, the day ones is I'm not going to argue. Getting the day ones are nice, but it almost seems like so far at least the day ones are a little lackluster. That's in my opinion, at least based on my games I play. But I'm sure because this is also just the beginning of the year too. So I mean, they got a long ways to go.
Well, look, I mean, this is the thing. You know, that's the beauty of this, right? Because not every game's going to be for everybody, right? That's just what it is, right? So some months you might be the prettiest girl in town. You know what I'm saying? That you're gonna, everything that they drop is just gonna fucking sing to you. And some months you might look at it and be like, these are not really the biggest cup of teas of mine, right? But that doesn't mean you can't download them and play them, try them out. Maybe you do love them, right? You don't. That's the big difference, right? You can say you're not excited about it and then play it and be excited, right? I could tell you very easily that Anno Mutagen. Think about that name of the game. Anno.
That's a side scroller, isn't it? Is that kind of like a side scroller?
It's like a 2D 3D hybrid. It's actually fucking phenomenal. But like, who would have thought? I saw that shit come in. I didn't say, "Oh my god, Anno's here. What is this?" Like, no, I wasn't hyped for that game. I didn't think that was like, oh shit. And then I said, "Fuck it, let me try it," because it's on Game Pass. I played it through the cloud. I didn't have to download shit. I didn't do anything. Played it through the cloud. Fucking loved it. And now I'm playing through it and I'm looking to beat it. Like, I'm having a good time, enjoying it. That's the power of Game Pass. It takes
a good point.
People who have no interest and then allows you to try it and see if it does tickle your fancy. And
Amit did make a good point. Amit just made a good point. He's like, well, nothing really big has come out yet this year.
That's true as well. That's true as well. And where they're not getting us with a huge day one, they're getting us with huge recent game, right?
Yeah.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is fucking huge. If you didn't fucking just buy it, you would be fucking tickled. You're just mad because you spent all that money before the game came out.
So I'm not going to argue like the collector's edition was $200 when it released, and I paid $100 for it. So
I mean, you got a discount.
Little word of advice: if you ever go to GameStop, look in the upper shelves. That's where they hide them.
Facts.
I found that one. I found the Assassin's Creed Mirage collector's case with the statue and everything for $40. Found the I know the game was the Dragon Age Veilguard. They had its collector's box without the game for $35. These are all just sitting on the top shelves.
That's a cool way to get like these statues and shit that you may have not gotten or that you missed, but now you can go ahead and be like, oh, it's super cheap. I'll pay $35 for that statue. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a bad
no, there's no statue in Veilguard. There's no statue in Veilguard. It actually gives you a light up dagger.
A dagger. Well, I mean, is it not something I could prop up somewhere, or do I gotta fucking walk around with it on my belt?
Hang on a second, I'll grab it.
Yeah, I think I'll just put it somewhere. While we wait for Broke Boy to come back, I do have Broke Boy here with that $2.01 says, "I'll go top here. How about it?" And then Spartan says, "Let me have a minute to shine. If not, let's go." Oh shit. Those were fighting words from Spartan 661. Appreciate you, man. Thank you guys so much. We'll see what Broke Boy has to say when he comes back with his dagger.
Here it is right here.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's pretty cool. Does it come with a stand or?
Nah, but it's got it. You can almost hang it.
Just hanging on a doorknob or some shit. Hanging on the front door. That'd be my weapon. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready.
I mean, it's a.
Well, yeah, no, that's cool just to be able to get shit if you want it. But yeah. Well, listen, guys. shout out to all of you guys for rocking out with us, man. We appreciate you. This is where we're gonna wrap it up. Fucking what an epic battle between Spartan and Broke Boy. Shout out to you guys. Obviously, Spartan was victorious. I think he sealed his fate with being in the top for the top of February. I think he's going to be a February champ with this one at the very least for most gifted subs at once. But that was epic. That was epic, man. Thank you guys again. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out with us. Let me go ahead. Oh, there's the puppy. Let's shout out Broke Boy, man. Thank you for rocking out with us, man, tonight. Thank you so much. Let everybody know, where to follow you, where to check anything out that you got going on. Super muted.
Super muted, not half muted.
There you go.
I've got my YouTube channel. I don't do a lot on that. I don't think I've even posted any new videos lately. But you'll see me floating around on Twitter making fun of the Panda Boys. I got accused of being a pony and a Xbot in the same thread earlier. So.
Nice. Well, why don't you type your Twitter handle into the chat, so if anybody wants to follow you, they could just kind of go in there and follow our homie Broke Boy. And then we have, of course, our fucking homie, motherfucking brother, Pharaoh Bazard in the building, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you rocking out with us. I know it's a little bit of a longer show today, but thank you for rocking out, man.
Oh, no problem.
Let everybody know where to find you, what you got going on, bro.
Hey, you guys can find me right here on YouTube at Pharaoh Bazard, Twitter at Pharaoh Bazard, and just go hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button on Twitter, and yeah, let's rock out.
That's fucking absolutely, man. Absolutely. Let me do this. All right. Then, of course, you know us. We'll be back on Thursday night, 8 p.m. with We Doing It Live. We won't be missing it this week. We definitely have some games to play. So we're definitely going to be doing that. All right. So
I missed it, CMoney, because like I said, I missed Thursday night show. How was that game?
I didn't do Thursday night.
Oh.
No, I was gonna, but I didn't do it. So that's first of all, shout out to you. Thank you so much for sending me that game. What was the name? Crystal?
Chrysalis or something like that.
Chrysalis. Yeah, that's one of the games we're playing for sure. The homie Broke Boy sent me that game. I'm so excited. So we're gonna check it out. If you guys saw us on last Tuesday, we talked about it. Yes, we're gonna do it. Last Thursday, we did the state of play. And then after that, I was gonna do the stream, but just some shit came up and I just couldn't do it. So, but we'll do it this week. This Thursday, we'll be gaming and we got shit to play for sure. It's gonna be a fun one. Then of course we're back Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern.
I don't know if it went through. I don't know if it went through. I put my YouTube in the chat, but it doesn't look like it popped up.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it pop up. Let me see something here.
Like I say, you're not missing a lot if you don't go there anyway. There's not that much there anyway.
Okay, now you should be able to do it. Yeah, I see it now, but I don't think it went through. You got to do it again. If you post it again, it'll go through. There
it is.
Now your money. Yeah, go check them out, man. Guys, thank you all so much for rocking out with us.
I got a wrench. I got a wrench.
Right. That's the way you can do it. If you don't have a wrench, you can't post a link. So you're in. You see that? But yes, guys, thank you all again. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. You guys are all the shit. We appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody who super chatted. Thank you to everybody who gifted memberships. Shout out to the homie Broke Boy, to the homie Spartan for that amazing.
I tip my hat to Spartan. He wins.
Yeah, I saw. Did I update everything? Let me just make sure. Yeah,
I don't see
110.
Did I see my biggest super on there?
Oh, that was the one. I didn't even realize it. You're right. I didn't realize it. technically, the reason why it's not up there is that technically the biggest super chat starts at 5, but I'll put it in there because of all of your extravaganza that you did over there. So I think it balances out. All right, I think it balances out. But yes, so your name is in there now. So I do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And guys, remember Friday we'll be back 8 p.m. Eastern, night shift. Let's All Gaming, Hardgeek demo. You know, we'll find out what the demo. I don't know if you guys heard, but demo is gonna be a papa again.
Yeah, I heard.
Demo Flow, baby number 2 on the way. He's supposed to have heard what it is, so we'll find out on Friday, theoretically, if he's willing to share. So it's gonna be a fun one. Definitely come through. Always got shit to talk about. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle, we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.